What's up, guys? What's up? You're first. You're first, future deadbeat. You're first, or future deathbed Nicks. You're first, Nick. You're first. You're first. So close. I'm Stefu. So close. What's up, Horizon? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing on this fine day? We have the Nations League tomorrow. Don't forget, guys, we'll be starting our stream bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, 9 EST in the morning. Our stream will be going live. So don't forget, Nations League tomorrow. Nations League tomorrow. What's goody? What's up, Cafeteria Lunch? How you doing? Define fine. You're here. You're living your life. You're watching the stream. Must have been a fine day after all. Cowboy Crazy Gaming. You like my big horns? Yeah, I like my big horns. We're going to be out here gaming as much as we possibly can. It was better than yesterday. Well, there you go. Sounds like a fine day indeed. Fantastically fine Friday. Was just watching your Akron support video on YouTube. I've been putting way too many Akron support videos up, Richter videos up. I got to branch out, but fuck, those characters are fun. Today is going to be a Decker day unless Adele is up. Today is a Decker day. We're going to play Decker as much as we can every single game. Even if we lose every game and land 0 stuns, we're going to play Decker as much as possible today. I like your big something pwned. Oh my god, you're making this guy blush. Can you crash course Mako? Yeah, so my crash course for Mako is build a lot of mana regen. It doesn't matter what mana regens items you build, but build a lot of mana regen. So you need, I personally like going like Time Warp. You can go Golem's Gift if you're wanting to get really crazy with an expensive build. You can go Wind Caller and all those other items that build mana regen. You want a lot of it. You're gonna max your healing ability. You're gonna spam it as much as possible. You're gonna have mana pots level 1. And you're just going to be spamming your Q. Use it to poke, use it to heal your allies up. Doesn't really matter. Mana regen item, mana regen item, mana regen item on your first 3 items. Then you can go out and branch out to whatever you want. Just make sure you're building mana regen. That character is super, super mana hungry, and you want to be spamming your Q as much as possible. You don't really want to play the Mako where you just jump into the middle of a team fight anymore because your mana pool is very low and you're going to run out of mana. So the way that you play Mako now is just spamming your Q a shitload, spamming your stun a ton, and if you have to, you can use your E. There are some Mako players that do like to go like Oathkeeper, like 3rd item or 4th item if they're not having any mana issues that game, and they like to just, you know, do a little bit of extra damage. You can do that as well, but you want to be spamming your Q as much as possible for healing and damage, and you'll be doing good. Didn't know you had 3 horns. Yeah, there's 2 horns and a Vienna sausage. Okay, buddy. Okay, listen. It's not about the size of the Vienna sausage. It's about the motion in the tin. Okay, the Vienna sausage can feel insane in that tin. They can feel like it's filling up that whole Vienna sausage tin if it moves around a lot, you know. I'm just saying, it's all about the motion. Decker. Lots of Decker today. Lots and lots and lots of Decker. I think this is more of a mid lane thing. I'm thinking about doing this, but we're going to go with photon efficiency at the moment. All I'm saying is I may not be able to reach the bottom of the tuna can, but I can sure... Okay, brother. All right, that's too much. It's too much. Thank you, Sensei. No problem. I'm Sefu. No problem. No problem. Seen a ton of Mako ADC recently. There's a guy named Deku. He is a Mako only player, really. He plays Mako everywhere. He plays a lot of Mako ADC. Anyone want their VIP removed? I don't think anyone's going to volunteer for that, simp on my shrimp. But yeah, I don't think anyone's going to volunteer their name. You might just have to pick somebody. Oh, I'm getting emails. Crazy wants his VIP removed. You can't remove my VIP. I'm the owner of the VIPs. Who the heck? Senior Piggy, irresponsible player? What the? Oh, I have Butters as my jungler. Mr. Butters. Oh, sports are cool on his Terra in the offlane. I feel like every time this guy plays Terra, he actually terrorizes the enemy offlaner. So this isn't going to be fun. Oh, we gotta go this. We're gonna go probably Time Warp into Dynamo into like Galaxy Boots. We'll see. Well, I'll have to silently judge who doesn't deserve the VIP. Holy. They have Bengal Mac on Faye. Oh, was that Mr. Bengal? Oh, yeah, lemon pound cake. Yes, sir. Guys, I'm ready to watch some Nations League. I won't lie to you guys. I want to go to bed, wake up, and watch the tournament. I want comp in my life right now. Fuck. I'll give you some competition. What the heck? Butters the GOAT. GG, y'all win today. We'll see. We'll see. Butters is playing in the Jingle Jangle. How goes it crazy? What's up, Crimson? Crash me outside. How about that? Oh, they're cheesing. They're cheesing. We got to go aggressive over here, Sparrow. It's a lot of damage. Aggressive, Sparrow. Can't let it. We got to zone him. No minions. No way you did that! Oh my god, he did not. Oh my lord, imagine feeding a Rev in a 2v1. I know, just get him low. We don't need to dive the tower. Fuck. No Rev flash. Rev 1 HP, no flash. That's no bueno. Why is there a Bengal Mac over here? Rip, that actually missed. We're gonna go ahead and back real quick. Meow, boop. Hope you're having a great day, Moon Kitty. Feel like you're gonna have to feed Rev anymore? Yeah. Not Bengal Max. Surprised he's not playing the Nar Bussy. He didn't want to get Nar Daddy up in my grill. He knows what it does to me. What's up, Brink? What's up, what's up, what's up? What the fuck? Coster came straight back for us, huh? Free kill. Worth. Hey, thanks for the shutdown onto my ADC, bitch. Boop, 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 boo-doo. My mid lane is dead. Wait. Oh my god, he killed and he's out. He doesn't know you can't dash through that anymore. Oh! We're better! We're better! I hate the stairs in this game. You can't dash out like that anymore on Countess. Your Q is not a teleportante. Sheesh. Hey, Mr. C, responsible player. See if we can land a stun and kill this guy. He's gonna try and ult me, so I gotta be careful. He jumped it. Completely accidental. Completely accidental jump. That's why I fucking hate Decker Ball sometimes, man. You just spam jump and it just doesn't connect. Okay, well. Okay, well, we fucked up. That guy's dead. Worth. He kills them both. They're both dead. Oh, yeah, butters. Skill issue true. What's up, Jay? You're alive. I didn't know if you were or not. You keep disappearing off the face of the earth. This is a Decker day. We're playing Decker all day, every day. We gotta get used to this character again. We used to be good with it fucking 2.5 years ago. We gotta get back onto it. Regardless if I think this character is good or bad, we're gonna get used to this stun again. Decker is so OP and I hate it. I don't think this character is OP and I haven't thought this character is OP for a long time. Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Goodbye, bitch. My ult might not have stunned them, but at least it tagged them. You know what I mean, Jim Bean? Dude, Howie's OP. Unironically, Howie is actually disgustingly strong. Oh, that guy's dead. He got daggered. Oh, he's not dead yet? Oh, he doesn't have the mark on him? Oh, when he hit a minion? No, Butters, I'm coming. No. Oh. Oh, no. Pick him up, Finroll. Fuck him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Fuck him up. Yeah, you're gonna stop on my back. Her damage should not be allowed on support. Yes, I'm back. Did you look at the team chat? I did not. Let me look at it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll message you in a little bit, Jay.
Yes, sire.
Sag. Long story short, chat, I don't think our team is going to stay as the same 5. I think our team will be changing up a little bit. We win a tournament. We don't win the next tournament because of... I mean, we lost to Flow State, but... We don't make it to the top 2 at least. Top 3 because no double elim on the second day. I think if there was a double elim, we would have been in the finals of that tournament, but no double elim on the second day, and then our fucking team probably is going to be changing. How sad is that? We've lost 1 game in a tournament, and our team's going to be changing probably. Pain and suffering. 1 game in one set in a tournament, and our team's probably going to be changing. 2 tournaments we've lost 1 time, and we don't stay together. Sad days. It is what it is, though. Oh, that was free. Oh, he jumped it! Oh, well. It is what it is. Wait, did I miss something? What do you mean, what, did you miss something? What's up, Kodak? Well, our Sparrow has DC'd. This is very saddening. We were winning this game for sure. We need our Sparrow to come back ASAP. This was a free win game. Oh, I need to go get my crest before I back. There's nobody to get my crest on. I need a teammate around me. Butters, I'm gonna come and hit this thing 1 time so I can get my fucking crest. So you're not gonna be on the same team for a tournament, but I didn't have a headset on? Oh yeah, no more Suns? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the Suns are staying together or if there's gonna be 1 person switch or there's gonna be a whole breakup of the team. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But there's gonna be some sort of roster change apparently. That's what I'm being told. Everybody's trying out for different teams. So, is what it is. Who's leaving left? We don't know yet. Everybody's trying out for different rosters, so we'll see. I mean, I guess it's possible we still stay together, but it doesn't sound like it. It sounds like people are gonna be swapping. There goes the Suns' pinnacle points. Trust me, I know. People don't really care about the pinnacle points, I'm gonna be honest. Which is weird to me, because you'd think they would, but they don't. The pinnacle points to them on the first tournament don't matter, and the only thing they care about is going forward. Now, the Sun, oh, sorry, not the Suns, the Professors, they're going to stick together as a team, all 5, I believe. So they'll keep all their pinnacle points, which give them a massive lead in the pinnacle point standing. Why did my ADC just walk? Why did we just walk up like that? What are we doing? Well, I hope you, France, stay together. Same with Tekken. I mean, I would love my whole team to stay together. I think we did pretty good together, but, you know, people have different opinions, so... Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I missed... Oh, my... Well, he flashed me away. I guess it didn't matter. I'm dead. Sad days. Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't mind playing with any of those guys again. Like I said before, I would stick together as long as the team stays together. But again, sounds like everybody's trying out for a different roster, so we might look as well. No lie, we might look as well, which is fine. We'll see if there's any support rosters or anybody looking for supports on their roster. Seems like supports are a dime a dozen though, so I feel like most teams probably don't need them because everybody's like swapping to the support role. Could you explain Dynamo and tell me I'm a child? Get that 8%, not the rest. Yeah. Okay, so you don't understand how the damage works on it. Yeah, give me a second. Let me fuck around real quick and I'll tell you. Okay, so the way that Dynamo works is Dynamo gives you magical or physical power. So the adaptive aggression, I assume, is what you're needing help with, depending on how you build. The item just grants you physical power just by default. Okay, whenever you first build the item, if this is the first item that you build in the game, you have no other items, you're gonna get 20. You're gonna get 20 physical power. Okay, so just building the item gives you 20 physical power. If you have one singular item, oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't wreck it. I'm a bot and a half. I did not realize I got hit by that. And I should have wrecked it anyway before my teammate. Oh my God, and he got hit. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'm missing everything. Sorry, if you have one single magical item. Oh, I hit a minion. Oh, well, we're fucking everything up. Oh, well, we missed that too. I hit that, but it doesn't matter. We're dead. What? Okay, well, I stunned him and he still got it off. It's fine. We missed every ability, so it's our own fault we die. But it looks like my teammates are wiping anyway. Okay, so let me re-explain. So, I'm going to build this item. If I didn't have any other items in my kit, I would get 20 physical power, okay? But since I have at least one codex, one magic power item, all it takes is a singular codex. You get 30 magic power instead, okay? Yeah, you get 30 magical power. You have to, no matter who you are, if you want to get value from Dynamo, you have to build at least one codex. You cannot just buy Dynamo as a mage and get the magic power. You have to build a codex. So a lot of people don't realize that. They're playing like Decker and they think, oh, because I scale with magic power, I don't have to build anything, and they go like tankier. But if you want, or Richter, right? If you want the magic power for Richter, you have to build magic power. You have to build at least one codex. So, and then you only get the magic power. You don't get the physical. So if you just have Dynamo and you don't have any magic power items, you get physical power. If you have at least one codex in your entire build, you get 30 magic power instead. They trying Maguli Peak North Grady Tekken and they are scrimming right now. Yeah, I've heard. I heard there's also like a potential for like North to be jungle with France in mid and Haru ADC and Peak support, and then Maguli gets kicked off the roster. I don't know, man. NA teams just never stick together. F8 is? F8 is sticking together 4 out of the 5, but they do not have an offlaner because Snoop is not playing, is my understanding. So proficiency, I think, is going back to the offlane. And once proficiency goes back to the offlane, I think they need a support, which I've heard could be could be multiple people, could be like a number of people. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's what I've heard so far. I could be wrong on everything. I don't really know 100% on anything, but that's what I believe is their state. Crazy to F8. I mean, I have, once I found out that my team isn't sticking together, probably. I did ask if they would be down for me to have a tryout. I have no idea if I'm getting one, but. Never knew it gave power passively? Yes, sir. Sure does. If I don't, like I said, I don't know. But I'll message you, Jay, because I don't know what's happening, man. I really don't. I don't know if I'm going to have to make a new roster. I don't think Mercy's team is sticking together. I don't know if Toasty's team is sticking together. Gonna be honest, everything is all super up in the air, and I feel like there's going to be one, well, one team for sure that sticks together as 5, which is the professors. I don't think there's any way on earth they would ever change anything up. They looked so good in the last tournament, unless they played us, and they look like bums. Which is another thing. We beat the team that won the tournament, and our team still isn't sticking together. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, so the professors will stick together for sure, and then we'll see what happens with all the other rosters. Flow State probably only replacing 1 because their offlaner isn't playing, and yeah. Isn't that gonna break the pinnacle points? It is, but 0 people care about the pinnacle points, Fiki. No one. Not a soul gives a fuck. Ah, 33333.
Well,
thank you very much for the sub, baby. I think the pinnacle points are kind of important, but I have been told I am wrong and they don't matter at all for the first tournament, so whatever. It is what it is. I was really hoping the pinnacle points would make teams stick together, but that, I guess, was a pipe dream. Ad, we will be opening up your package when my wife and daughter get home. They are currently out. But when they get home, we will I'll have my daughter on stream and she will open up your gift. Again, I appreciate you, my friend. Oh. If there will ever be a LAN, I mean, they will when they're not invited to the LAN. Well, there's 5 NA teams, I believe, that can get invited, and 3 EU teams, I believe. And if everybody makes new teams, then it's not going to matter, right? Then pinnacle points will basically reset, and it's really not a big deal because everybody's pinnacle points reset. Except for the team that had already won a tournament, so like they're already pretty high up in the pinnacle board leaderboard. But yeah, it's whatever. I think if all like the teams reset, there's no chance anybody catches the professors in pinnacle points. Flow State, if they only replace 1, I believe they don't lose. Do they not lose any, or do they lose 20%? I forgot. I can't remember if they lose none or if they lose 20%. But Flow State could potentially catch them. I missed it. Did Suns disband? We haven't officially disbanded, but it is a possibility that we don't play together. Everybody's trying out for different rosters, and if people find rosters that they're more comfortable with, then yeah. Jesus Christ. I got my fucking camera stuck against that wall, huh? Fuck. While missing all of my abilities. So technically we aren't disbanded, but everybody is trying out for new... Well, I found out that France, Tekken, and Grady are trying out for new teams from them. Like it was, they told us they're trying out for different rosters. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's possible that everybody's like, you know what? We kind of like what we had, and we come back and we keep the team together. Or it's possible they make new rosters. At least they weren't sneaky about it. Yeah, I think most of the time most people aren't sneaky about it. Bummer, I like that team. Yeah, it is what it is. Teams don't usually stick together in Pred, unfortunately. Pretty rare. I gotta focus up. I haven't landed a stun in forever. Been kind of useless this game. I mean, let's be real. The whole point of comp is to still have fun playing. So actually, the whole point of comp is to win tournaments and win and be the best team out there and not suck. Fun is the byproduct. If you're having fun as well, that's great. But the whole point of comp is to win. If you're not winning, then why are you playing comp? Or at least trying to win, or trying to, like, you know. If you don't have, yeah, I don't know. Ranked is what you play for fun, right? Custom games with friends, duo queue, play some standards. That's what you do for fun. Comp, you should be playing to win. Creed Jungle, UNJ. I've heard Creed might be on one of the rosters that are getting made too. There's like a lot of different words that are being said about teams.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at LAN. Wango, holy fuck.
Oh, I just sucked. Oh, wow. He killed him. This is really bad. Oh, well. Can't peel a Terra. Well. We don't let him do it, but this is difficult. I fucked up. Alright, now we're gaming. Oh, the hit! Nice. We're out. Okay, we made plays there. We made plays. We made plays. Woo! We made plays there. Holy. All right, we made up for a little bit of what we were doing earlier. Thank God. That count as healed you in the ult? I wouldn't know why. She's a pretty good build. Of course, everyone wants to win, but if you don't have fun playing, scrimming, reviewing, surely you stop. Yeah, I mean, there's no contracts holding anybody together in this game, so that's definitely what happens in Pred. The only way that people would really stay together is if there was contracts forcing it. I mean, my hope is for every team is that the team is willing to learn, grow, and make everybody on the team better, right? That's always my hope, but that just never happens. I think D-Lab had the longest run where they had 4 out of 5, and Mach 10 had a decent run where it was 4 out of 5, but for the most part, teams they swap up every tournament. Flow State's now 4 out of 5 for like the last 3. 2 or 3. She didn't get passive on you at full HP. Oh, she didn't have the passive on me? I thought she did. Senior Piggy, that guy's an imposter. That's not me. Well, I didn't. I thought your name was something else. I didn't think it was Senior Piggy. Oh my God. Well, he's upset. I didn't even land my ult, but he stasis anyway. Let's go! We win! We win! Yay! Oh! That one team fight I gained. Holy! For a team to survive in a competitive scene, there must be a company that owns the team and takes the care of the organization, not the players themselves. Not necessarily a company, but just there just has to be contracts in place. I mean, they call them orgs, but not all orgs are like full-blown massive things. But are there any players in comp you'd really like to play with, dude? It's all about vibes, man. You never know what a team's going to feel like until you get in and start playing with it. And sometimes you might be like, man, the vibes on this team are trash and it sucks. And sometimes you're like, oh, wow, the vibes on this team are amazing. I've been on teams in Pred where I'm like, dude, these vibes suck ass. And I've been on teams in Pred where I'm like, holy fuck, we just win because the vibes are good. Doesn't NS pay their players? I'm pretty sure Nightshade pays their players something. I don't think it's a ton of money, obviously, but it's something, yeah. I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure they do. I think it's something small. Just a little incentive. That was the weirdest game I've seen in a while. Was it? That Fang fight won you that went Rambo on them? I was fucking gaming in that Fang fight, huh? That Fang fight, I was... oh, old crazy fool. I don't think there's anybody that I'm like specifically, oh my God, please let me play with them. But I would like to be on a good team with good vibes. 16K Sparrow, huh? He DC'd for a little bit that game, Jack. DC'd for a little while. Also, to my question, anyone know anything about the EU teams? I assume there's less or no shuffle. There's little shuffle in EU. There's like 3 main teams, and sometimes players swap in between those teams. But no, I don't think there's any shuffle going on, or if there is, very small shuffle going on in EU. Because the main team, which is Import's team, right? The team that won the last tournament, they won the PCC, which is Import and Neft in them. I highly doubt they're going to swap anybody up, which if they don't swap anybody up, the second best team, which I believe was Envenom's team, I mean, more than likely, they're not going to swap anything. Conte's team, I heard Conte's going back to jungle instead of support. So that might be happening, but yeah. Mercy smiting it. Hold on. Was sound on? All right. I got you.
Did you just use your smite?
Yeah. Going on Belica.
Did you just use your smite?
Yeah.
He's so casual about it. That was not the game that Toasty was fucking 20-0 on Czar's support, just carrying. Why the fuck is he smiting a river buff when there's mini prime being contested? Fucking Christ. Oh, Toasty, he's so sad. You can just tell he's like, you're gonna die in 1 hook, 1 rev auto. Don't think your stream heard it? Oh, was it not playing? Was the sound not on? It's not. Why is the audio not working?
Literally 0 reason to be staying.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah. We did do 1 knockup, 1 hook, 1 red auto. Literally 0 reason to be staying. Okay, yeah. Shit, I guess why you just wasn't.
Toasty's that was the most disappointed dad yep ever. Toasty's like, bro, just back. You're gonna die if you get hit by literally anything. You're just dead. Just back. Mercy, nah. I got this. And Toasty's like, yeah, you just died. You got hit by the hook and you died. Yep. Oh my God. Fucking love it, dude. Who's gonna be the next character? I have no idea, brother. We don't know for 2 more weeks. I have no clue. I think it's because Toshi was trying to stop his loss streak and Mercy was doing this stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was a great stream, to be fair, even if it was 20 matches losing streak. Rip. You're the next character, Taylor. Hope the next champ is an ADC who's just simple to play. No, there's not going to be simple characters anymore. They're always going to be convoluted now. How do you not know? I thought you worked at a meta. No idea why you thought I worked at a meta, but no, I do not. I'll be firing my laser. Zinx is the best ADC now. Zinx is pretty solid, I won't lie to you. Let me see where my wife and daughter are, because I want to open up this stuff. I want to open up the stuff that... No, gonna be a minute still. No spectating the scrims? We could spectate the scrims if you guys want. We could watch the scrims that are happening with the new teams. We could cast the scrims if you guys want. Do you guys want to cast the scrims? You want me to cast scrims? All right, let's do a poll in chat real quick. Let's do it. Ooh, there's a ranked game, though. We need it. We'll do FNS versus NS. Scrims and I narrate. All right. All right, Serena said scrims and I narrate. I'll do it. All right, let me go grab... All right. We'll start from the first game.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I believe some of my team, well, some of my old teammates, new teammates, current teammates are playing. As you can see here, we have Tekken and Grady. It's FNS. Gotta watch. All right. All right. And toggle HUD. Nope. What is it again? Toggle spectate. Yeah. That's time. Hold on. Be right back. You ever just like sitting down doing something and then you hear something in your house and you're like, what the fuck was that? No one else is home? That's what just happened there. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I think it was my sister's dog. Okay. You tweaking? Maybe. Okay, I feel like for more practice a week, I could hit Paragon next season. Okay, JC, easy dubs. Wait, is this a real thing? Is what a real thing? Me doing casting? Yeah. All right, guys. Starting things off, we have FNS, which is Sun Tekken, Sun Grady, obviously the teammates that I've been playing with in the past. We have M10 Peak. We have M10 Maguli. Obviously, these are 2 from M10s. We have 2 from Suns, 2 from M10. And I believe this is North. If I remember correctly, this is North. So we have North, Grady, Tekken, Peak, and Maguli trying a team together, trying to see if they like how this roster feels together and what they can do with it. We have Nightshade Blue, Louvier. I don't know. Is this Yinyo? I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure. NS Fox, Senpai, and Naps. So Senpai, new support. Naps, potential new ADC, or maybe they still kept Chicken and Chicken just can't scrim right now. I'm not sure. FNS, yeah, it's just a meme. I'm not sure. And yeah, I don't know if Senpai is the new support for this roster or if he is just trying out. Fox popped off last PCC, so it'll be interesting to see how he does against a new mid laner, North. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. NS Blue on the crunch. We have, I believe this is Yinyo. I could be wrong. Louvier is Yinyo. Okay, so we have Yinyo on the Aurora. We have Fox on the Neon. Senpai on the Decker. Naps on Murdoch. Maguli on his Kira pick. He's been loving this a lot lately. Peak on Zinx. I think Zinx is so fucking OP right now. Howitzer is probably the best mid laner in the game. This character is disgusting. We have Grady on his Wukong pick. Haven't been seeing a lot of Wukong, so this is surprising. And Tekken doing his offlane damage. Richter build. I actually think this Richter build is viable in the offlane. You kind of beat ass every single, like, against everyone that you play against. He becomes a 1v1 god with this build, so I'm okay with this. I'm going to have to go with this FNS comp because it has Richter damage in the offlane is the only reason I'm going to vote for it, because Richter damage offlane OP, so... SKS France? No, that is North. All righty, let's get into it. We're going to speed it up a little bit in the early game here like we've done in the past. Fast forward. See how this goes. Grady doing the normal ward that he does and has been doing for a long time. Every single team knows about this ward. Some teams try to contest it. Some teams don't. Looks like NS did not care. We'll get to see how this lane goes off. We will be seeing a lot of fighting over here in the off lane. Probably after the first back, we might see a little bit in the first situation here, but this lane is a very big kill lane for either target. Usually Richter wins this just at the beginning of it, like levels 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Richter will win that. Nightshade Blue will have to go Brutal Axe, otherwise he will lose this matchup really hard after 6 and once crests come online. Every single crunch, every single offlaner, if you're playing against Richter, has to go Brutal Axe. I'm really surprised Blue did not commit to that. He would have won the level 1 there, but he is just going to play it back. Looks like Grady's going to come in, more than likely secure the kill. We're going to see Blue flash and dash. Grady will probably flash after and kill. Yep, there it is. Flash or flash and dead. So that's going to be first blood for the side of the Wukong. We do see some fighting happening over here in the dual lane as well. Senpai and Naps are taking a pretty big health lead in this lane, which makes a lot of sense. We do have Murdoch and Decker. Murdoch 1500 range auto attacks. Decker 1500 range auto attacks. Kira is at the 1300 range autos, and Decker has a lot of poke, as we just saw there. The photon beam really, really strong. We're gonna pause for a second here, and we're gonna give a massive shout out to the legend, to the the goddess herself, Rosemary. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. You are just now catching us, starting to do some casting. We're going to watch some scrims and do some casting and have a good time. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Offlane fight is happening. What the fuck you watching? Well, we were watching people fight in the dual lane because they were getting super, super low. Acting a fool. What's up? Jaku, what's up? What's up? I feel like if you go tank in the support role, you're asking to lose lane when there is a Decker phase of Decker Zink's phase. Yeah, possibly. Tanks are pretty strong though, so you just play a little bit slower. Big raid. Thank you again, Rosemary. I do appreciate you. This one is for you. Anybody coming over from Rosemary's stream, I hope you joined the full family by hitting that follow button. I would really appreciate it. We are almost at 10,000 followers on Twitch.
I would
at
just
10,000
suck
followers,
the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah.
At 10,000 followers, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I am going to be very excited. I will have to think of something to do. We are getting very close. Probably in the next month, we'll hit 10,000 followers on Twitch, which will be amazing. But we're going to get back into casting again. Thank you. I uninstalled Pred right now. Oh, no. But you'll install it again tomorrow when you realize that you want to play it again. I was in a 5 wins, 25 loss scenario in ranked, so I feel your pain. We're going to jump back into the casting since somebody in chat's complaining. We got to jump back over here to the solo lane because apparently we have to watch this. Yinyo going for Grady in a lot of trouble. We did see the flash expended. We are going to see Yinyo into away his life and not get the kill. Blue now coming back. Tekken does get the kill. Blue is now back though. Tekken does land the hook. Blue has already flashed and dashed. Tekken might get out of this situation. He is. I cannot believe the amount of mistakes that Nightshade has made in this off lane. First, Blue playing a little bit too aggressive. He's on Red's side, so he knows the Wukong is going to be able to gank him, and he stayed a little bit too long and did die. Now he's backing up and losing. No, those are the creeps going towards him. He's good. But so he stayed a little bit too long and tried to push his lead at level 1 and died for it for absolutely no reason. Then Yinyo comes over here, uses his flash, uses everything, doesn't kill the Wukong and dies for it. And then the Crunch flash dashed, or sorry, actually he doesn't even have flash, he just dashed and wasn't able to secure the kill on the Richter. So obviously a lot of pain going on there in the off lane. I have never been this hard second plat. I'm so done. Listen, listen, hold on. I got the perfect thing for you, Rosemary. Hold on. Listen. I want you to know something, okay? This isn't going to make you feel better, but we're going to watch this together, and it's going to make you feel something. Probably not better though, okay? Just remember, this is how it works in Predecessor, okay? This is how it works in Predecessor. This isn't going to make you feel better, but it's going to make you feel something, and sometimes that's enough. All right?
And I'm gonna need to write in your notepad right now because it's probably the most important one you're ever gonna learn.
All right.
Are you ready for it?
Yep.
I want you to write, it never gets better. So when you're silver, you think that when you get gold, the players are gonna be better. When you're gold, you think the players are shit, but when you get plat, it's gonna be better. And you think this all the way up to Challenger. And even in Challenger, you realize that not even there is it the case. So in League of Legends, you have to understand that it never gets better. But even though it never gets better, you can get better. So that's why you always have to be the one that gaslights yourself into saying every game is your fault so that you can improve.
Bro, sir, I don't even know if I want to write that. God, that's dark shit. That's dark.
It's like Jinxie. It would be like this. Imagine you're walking down late at night and a group of 5 men punch you in the face and they fucking beat the shit out of you. You need to sit there and you need to say it was your fault because maybe if you were boxing from the time you were like 5 years old, you could have fought them off. And that's like in League of Legends what you have to do. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So there you go, guys. There you go. It doesn't get better whether you're plat rank, Rosemary, or you're diamond ranked, or you're Paragon ranked. It doesn't get better. You always have shit teammates, and that's okay. We're going to get back to casting. But it's okay, Rosemary. I went on a massive losing streak. I was down 250 VP, but it does get better as far as your VP goes, but not the gameplay. You're always going to have bad teammates. I beat a Paragon on mid, but nah, I can't get out of flat. It never gets better. We are going to see another fight over here in the dual lane with the Richter Blue. It looks like Aurora's trying to make something happen. Isn't going to be able to. Let's go back over here to dual lane. There is a kill potential over here. Mid lane, more than likely, neither one of them are going to die unless the Howie really fucks up. And I missed another kill, and that's why we're going to back it up real quick. And we're going to back it up again because we don't see health bars. And we're going to fast forward it. Okay, but we're going to pause. We're going to hit timeline. We're going to go to 3:30 and pray to God this fixes Okay, I guess we just don't get HP bars. I really hate the spectator in this game. I hate it so much. Great hook by Tekken to get that. Did I lose all the health bars? I lost every health bar on the map. You gotta carry me on EU, crazy? I would probably be stuck in silver in EU. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. Okay, note to self, guys, we are not going to be going back and forth to watch things that we missed, okay? Breaks the replay. We're not doing it. Push and Rice, I'm not timing you out for your own timeout, okay? We don't do self-pain in this stream, okay? I need the HUD back up. Toggle foliage. There we go. Okay, we're gonna skip forward actually to 3:30 because we just watched all of that. We're gonna take off the timeline. Oh my god, using the timeline breaks it as well. Bro. Okay. Never gets better, crazy. I'm trying to think of... Okay. Okay, we're gonna just watch the first couple of minutes over again, guys. I'm sorry. We are not touching the button, okay? We're not touching the button. Hat looks almost AI generated. Okay, toggle timeline, toggle foliage, toggle, not the HUD. Just to spectate. Okay, fast forward. He's the fight. See the fight on the 3 camp, please, Daddy. All right, we'll watch this again. Okay. So, this is where we were earlier. This is where Blue dies because he stays too long. There's no reason for him to be here right now. He knows he's on the red side. He knows he's going to get ganked. Yeah, this is just a silly mistake by Blue that normally he wouldn't make. No, he got really greedy for the kill on Tekken. It's obviously he's being baited. We do see an Aurora fighting the Wukong. Oh, we need to slow it down a little bit. Aurora is trying to kill a Wukong. He misses his Horror Frost, flashes in, doesn't unfortunately get the kill, and now he's gonna die for free. Bros usually gets greedy. Everybody gets greedy. Tekken now hits a good jump backwards hook to stop Blue from being able to continue the chase and hit him. And then Grady uses his right click to push him away. This does give Blue a freeze, but they have gotten 2 kills now in the duel lane for Richter. Richter's got 1, Wukong's got 1, and this is a pretty big advantage. As you can see here, when Tekken backs, he's going to have 1,200 gold to 800 gold, so he's going to have a 400 gold lead onto Blue. Blue wasn't able to spend anything whenever he backed the first time, so he's going to have a short sword, and Richter's going to have a component. Same thing with the Wukong. Wukong's going to have a tier 2 item, and the Aurora is going to have just a Vitality Beats. This doesn't help it with clear at all. So that's actually pretty brutal in the duel, in this off lane here. What happened? We do see Richter walking up against Blue. He lands a really good hook into the creep wave as well, and uses his body to body block. Blue took half of his health there, which is a lot of damage. Tekken face checking this wall, not scared, knows that he is perfectly okay. Aurora fucked up and didn't follow the wall. It didn't really matter if she did. They were unable to do anything. Tekken a level down because of the freeze, but he did get that kill, and he does have an item advantage at the moment. Blue fighting for some reason, and Tekken lands the hook, and Blue goes down. Damage Richter back at it. We're going to skip over here to the dual lane. Naps in a lot of trouble, getting very low, and I got stuck on the terrain, but we did see Peak and Maguli able to secure the kill onto Naps. This is a slaughter fest. This is disgusting. This is FNS is fucking up NS. Zero ping on NA from EU is impossible. True. I don't think you can have zero ping to NA, JC Wolf. How can this be FNS without Kev? True. How can it? But it is. Richter is backing. Richter is going to have a pretty commanding lead in this situation. Richter already counters the Crunch, and in this situation, Crunch is going to be screwed for the rest of the game. Grady is going for the seedling over here. We see North coming to cover. Nightshade Yinyo gets booped back in. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Good route, but there's really no follow-up that we had. Fox doesn't really have any mana. Now he's getting hit by the seedling, gets stunned by the Zinks, and he is going to fall. Fox going, why the fuck am I being baited by my jungler who just left me? Pretty sad about it. Blue coming over to mid lane, trying to cover. Might show up to this fight, see if they can do anything about it. No, Grady already took the seedling. They are going to just leave. He is on Wukong, which is a super mobile character. Blue going to have to go back into the offlane where a big, scary, big dick Rick is positioned and ready and waiting for him. Blue is level 6. He does still have a level lead after the early freeze that he had, but it doesn't really matter because Tekken is so much bigger when it comes to items. Tekken fighting in the creep wave. Tekken knows he can land an ult right now and a hook and almost kill Blue. He's going to fight to the last moment. That comes, oh, and a big ult solo bolo for Tekken once again, showing the power of Damage Richter. Again, Damage Richter right now is super strong in the offlane when it comes to the 1v1s. The only way you can really contest him after level 2, some characters can contest him in the level 1 era, but as he hits level 2 and 3, it is super hard to contest the Richter. Oh my gosh, great Aurora route, but we do see North flashing and whiffing, and this is why North needs to go back to the jungle. That was the most disgusting howitzer Q I've ever seen in my life. Get this guy off mages, put him back on melees. We are going to see the dual lane over here. Senpai running for his life. Naps getting low as well. Peak trying to box 1v2, and they are so low. Peak looking to get a stun, maybe an E offense onto somebody and kill them. Maguli sitting, waiting for his opportunity to pounce, see if he can get a kill. Know who they banned? I do not know how the bans or picks went at all, unfortunately. We do see Peak flash forward, stun. Senpai and Maguli is going to pick up another kill. You can join an AI match, and AI matches will show you the ping. I actually don't. Yeah, I don't think it's impossible to have zero ping coming from EU. JC Wolf. Crossing the ocean, zero ping. That's unheard of. Tekken lands another hook onto Blue. Again, this matchup is super Richter favored. Blue gonna try and fight him again. Tekken without his ult can't really kill Blue, but all he has to do is buy his time. He uses his big E, keeps landing those hooks, and eventually Blue will fall. Does Blue have his? He also doesn't have his brutal axe yet, so it's impossible for them to win a fight. We are going to see another fight over here onto the dual lane. Naps getting ganked by Mr. Grady Daddy picking up another kill onto the dual lane. This is a disgusting fight. We do see North going down in the mid lane to Fox on the gank from Yinyo. ADC dies, mid laner dies. Grady still full health, looking to play, jumps onto the Decker. Nice stun, nice kill, great job, great follow-up from Peak. Decker also falls. This is a slaughter fest. FNS is literally fucking Nightshade up. We do see Tekken and Blue. Oh shit, I actually sped up too fast. I'm sorry guys, I'm not a professional producer of this replay mode. Blue with a great dash into the tower, trying to make a play onto Tekken. Tekken flashes away. Blue now dead because he walked up at 1 HP, God knows why. That was a very obvious death coming in. Oh, we have this too fast again. Very obvious death. I'm not really sure why Blue keeps wanting to get solo boloed, but he keeps putting it out there, and Tekken keeps grabbing it. Naps now in trouble as well. This is a disgusting slaughter of a game. The only one struggling in this game is Mr. North in mid lane. Everyone else is absolutely dominating. North is getting the brunt of Yinyo's attention because Yinyo is unable to gank the off lane. He is unable to gank the dual lane. The only guy he can kill is this Howitzer, who is a little bit behind, but not a lot. We do see Yinyo picking up the kill onto Tekken, actually, surprisingly, but the dual lane is still actually Grady and North are able to pick up Senpai towards the mid lane here. We did see Aurora get a little bit of a bounty there from the Richter, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Aurora, not really one of those I can solo carry the game kind of characters unless you are starting the game off like 8-0, at which point you can solo carry the game. At this point, where everybody's losing in all of your lanes, I don't know if that one kill is going to matter, but he needs to try and make something of the extra gold that he was given. Dual lane not going in the favor of NS. Grady looking for something in mid here. Might go for a dive onto Fox. He is going to jump over. Is he going to land the stun? Fox does pre-ult. Grady decides not to dive. North in a little bit of trouble. Fox is doing a lot of damage. Fox misses his ult. So North is going to get out unscathed. One dino and then CG. Very possible. Connection download speed is 190. I mean, I have 3 gigabytes down, 3 gigabytes up, my friend, and I don't even get 0 ping on NA. I get 10 to 20. Tekken looking for a play onto Blue. North is ahead in farm, though. North is indeed ahead in farm and actually does have a 500 gold lead, surprisingly. But that's also due to towers being taken, objectives being taken, and such. Objective gold really carrying him. And his 20k CS lead, of course. Another objective going to go in the way of FNS. We are going to see a Richter ult expended onto the Aurora. Will Grady be able to chase the Aurora down? He does get rooted. We do see a kill over in the dual lane. Once again, Aurora is being chased down by the Wukong. Wukong flashes. Aurora flashes away. Aurora does get out. Now Grady in a little bit of trouble here. Blue is looking for the play, but Grady just jumps up into the air. Nothing Blue can really do. It is a flying Wukong. What can a crunch, a guy who's stuck to the ground, do against that? We are going to see Senpai in the jungle fighting Peak, fighting Maguli and Peak and getting absolutely annihilated. Maguli on this Kira pick is showing up. Absolute and utter domination in the dual lane over here from M10, Peak, and Maguli, showing the synergy that they have built up together over a year now of playing together, I believe. Showing the domination. Tekken absolutely crushing it on the Crunch in the off lane. Again, Richter into Crunch, not a great matchup for Crunch. Crunch does flash dash him into the tower, but not really anything you can do there. Tekken knows he is being ganked by the Aurora. Gonna try and do a solo kill onto Blue. Will he be able to get it? It's hard to say. Now he is fighting the Aurora. Blue is staying as far away as he can. Oh my god, the hook, but it doesn't matter. He waited too long and he had too low of health, but that was an insane play. Naps again dead. I'm not sure where he died, probably in the 1v1 to Maguli. Yeah, it looks like Maguli did go up a kill, so this Murdoch getting ass blasted right now in this game. He is not having a good time. Maguli up in there, dominating him, making sure that if he's on the map, he is in fear of his life. Not really sure what NS can do at this point in time. This is a pure and utter domination kind of game. FNS really putting it to them. 17-4. We are going to see a massive gold lead in every lane. We have a 2,000 gold lead in the off lane, 1,000 gold lead in the jungle, a 1,000, or actually almost 2,000 gold lead in mid lane. We have 2,000 gold lead in the support role, and Maguli is almost a 3,000 gold lead. So we're We're upwards of 12,000 gold lead on the side of FNS. They're gonna pick up another kill onto Senpai. I'm trying to sit here and think. This dual lane doesn't want to stop dying. This off lane doesn't want to stop dying. Mid lane and jungle are sitting there going, what have we gotten ourselves into this game? Our team is not ready for this scrim. We just want to keep dying and dying and dying. Wish they would hire you ass blasted. What? What? Naps dead again. I think this guy has spent more time on the death screen than he has playing this game. I think he likes the gray screen of death. I think he likes just watching his team play the game. Maybe he should become a caster, because at this point, all he's doing is watching and not playing. Grady looking for an invade onto red. There's literally nothing NS can do to stop this invade. Grady might be looking for a play onto the tier 2 tower as well after the red buff. Hard to say. I would imagine he probably is just going to take jungle farm and back out, but you never know. NS is so far ahead. They do end up giving the red buff to Maguli. Very smart move. He is large this game. They're going to be very hard to kill this Kira. Kira can easily 1v2 in the dual lane right now. They're going to have 3 or 4 people kill the Kira. We are going to see Tekken getting jumped on by Aurora and by Blue, but Tekken misses his hook. Tekken does end up going down. This is the problem with that kind of Richter gameplay. You are very squishy. We do see the Kira diving the tower for a kill onto Naps, but Naps is 0-7, 0-8. It doesn't matter if he dies. He doesn't give a shit. We do see a very large shutdown going into the way of the Decker, but that is actually a win for the side of FNS. Giving the bounty, if they're going to give it, he doesn't need to give it, but if they are going to give it, it's good to give it to the support and not somebody more important on the team. The only way we can come back into this game as NS is make great plays and get these bounties onto some important targets. Getting that bounty onto Murdoch would have been a huge come up for him, but it ended up going to the support, which doesn't really matter. North really far up right now. We do see the Aurora here and the Neon, but North gonna ult on the Howie, and that character does do a lot of damage. We do see the Stasis come out and the Aurora wall. We do see the Flash now. Flash expended for Fox as well. North is gonna go down. He is playing as if it's ranked right now. That is gonna be a kill onto Zinx as well, and North does go down after the Zinx ult. Oh wait, he tried to fly his way up, but great Aurora route by Yinyo, and we are gonna see 2 dead for the side of FNS. Great job by Nightshade getting some kills, getting some picks to try and come back into this game. I don't know if it's enough just yet. They're still extremely far behind. Maguli now playing aggressive onto Senpai, almost killing him, but Maguli now half health. He might end up going down here if he's not too careful. Grady getting jumped on by the Crunch. Tekken now looking for the play here. Misses the hook by a mile, looking like Crazy Fool on that Richter. And we do see Blue going down to a silence. And Maguli, big ult onto 2, but he gets instantly stunned by the Decker. He's 1 HP, but he is going to survive with his life. He falls off the ledge, and now he dodges the Murdoch ult. Aurora, 1 HP, tried to get the ult onto the Kira. He does, but is it enough? No, Maguli lives. Q through the wall. Senpai unable to collect the kill onto Maguli. Senpai trying. He wants it. He can't have it. Tekken said no. That is my ADC. You cannot have his booty. That is for me and me alone. Well, Nightshade tried to make a play in that team fight, trying to pick up some kills. They only got 1 and they lost 3 for it, so I don't believe it was worth. We are going to see Tekken looking to pull this mini. They got plenty of time. They'll be able to kill it before it expires. Great job. Rick is pull og, absolutely no chance. Richter is pull og. Richter is the Zap O'Chains og. There is not a Richter on this earth who is serious about playing Richter going the pull og, especially in a scrim or competitive environment. The pull og is a absolutely useless and terrible augment, and if you want to play seriously and not just for fun, you should not use it. This is an offlane damage Richter, so he did go Zappo Chains. He is also building magic power, so his Zappo Chains is going to do a lot of damage. Claw of Hermes being built. I love that item right now. North really far up once again. Oh, but he gets the pick onto Fox. Fox staying out a little bit too long, and we do see the pickup. Naps finally getting his first kill of the game. Honestly, unfortunate he got it on somebody who didn't have a bounty, because now his bounty is reset and he will be worth 300 gold once again, and we're going to start seeing him being farmed by the Magoogly once more. Grady going to start up this Fangtooth. Fangtooth will be the third one for the side of FNS. This is going to give their entire team plus 8% on stats. Will the Aurora be able to steal this from Grady? NS Yinyo looking for it, but we do see the entire FNS roster collapsing onto the Aurora. Aurora in a lot of trouble. This objective is nowhere near death. Aurora expending the ult. Senpai getting picked off by Maguli in the back though. Now Naps in a lot of trouble. Naps goes down as well. Maguli looking for trying to get as many as he can. Kills another triple quadra. Is he gonna get the penta? No, because the Neon is nowhere to be found. Maguli popping it off, almost died when he got a little bit too close to Crunch, and Crunch was able to cast on him a little bit, but it did not matter. He was able to secure the kill and right-click his way to a quadra. Third Fangtooth goes in the way of Nightshade. We are going to have a Shaper now being killed for Nightshade as, or sorry, third Fangtooth goes in the way of FNS, and we are going to see a Shaper going for FNS as well. Shaper is going to allow them to force all their lanes to push. They should back after this. Maguli peak going to refresh. Their pod's going to refresh and spend all their gold. Maybe they actually invade before they back. Looks like Maguli is going to look for the red buff before he gets his back off. They are going to have Seedlings pushing though. If they want to, they could back and push with them or use that pressure they are getting from the Seedlings to take Orb Prime. But instead, they're going to look to fight over here in the off lane without any Seedlings and without any Orb Prime. They do have mini Orb actually, and they are going to pick up the Crunch. Orb Prime still available. North misses. I need to slow this down. North misses his rocket, but hits the mine. That's going to be a dead Yinyo. This is probably going to be a dead Inhib as well. Oh, mini did expire, but they do have a Seedling. They probably can kill it if they want. Fox is here, but the Seedling has way too much health for him to clear at this point in time. They could just back off here as well and go to the Orb Prime, or they could collect the Inhib. They are going to collect the Inhib. They are going to keep playing forward. This is a silly play, but they feel like they're indestructible right now, and they basically are. They are going to be pushing for Naps. 1 HP Naps ends up going down. Are they going to be ending the game? Are they going to try to end the game without... Oh my God! Tekken with a accusation kind of level hook out of that one. Blue getting picked out of the air. Holy crap, that was a beautiful hook. Great job by Tekken. We do see Peak. He does end up going down. We are going to see Tekken fall as well. The North is going to die now as well. He does flash away. This is 4 people alive for the side of NS, and now FNS, they stayed too long. They're all falling. North going to go down as well. Grady, the only one alive. This is going to be an Orb Prime for the side of NS because FNS decided to be greedy and overstay versus making the correct call, backing up and taking Orb. That was what you call an ego play, and they got punished for it. They felt like they were indestructible. It almost looked like they were indestructible, but they stayed too long. They flew too close to the sun, and they melted their wax wings. We are going to see Maguli show up. He ends up killing Senpai super fast. He's going to kill the Crunch as well. Maguli popping off. That's a triple. Once again, he's going to flash. He's going to try to kill the Aurora. Aurora, 1 HP. My God, he does so much damage. Maguli trying to look for another quadra this game. Can he catch up? It's not. Oh, he does. Quadra kill number 2 for the Magoat. Can he get the penta? Wait a minute. He's hunting. He's on the prowl. Naps in a lot of trouble. And that's a penta, baby. My Lord, FNS, when you think they're down, when you think they're out, the Magoat, the Magoogler, I don't even know, the Magot got them. The Magot got them with a penta kill. Orb Prime gonna be taken now for the side of FNS. They didn't care about dying in their base. Didn't matter. They're so far ahead. 20,000 gold maybe. Who knows? We don't have the total gold amount anymore, so I don't want to sit here and calculate, but 7,000 gold lead just on the ADC. Yeah, they're probably about 20,000 gold ahead. This game is essentially over. It's going to all depend on how safe does FNS want to play it. Are they going to be super aggressive and try to end the game right now? Are they going to be passive, wait for the primal? I would hope they realize how far ahead they are and they don't wait for the primal buff, but you never know. Some teams like to play safe instead of being sorry. Orb Prime is down. We do see an invade from Peak. Peak as the support, a higher level than the enemy jungler. That's always a sad sight to see. North looking for a kill onto Naps. Naps death number 777 in this game. 12 deaths for the side of the ADC. Naps mentally, physically, and everything checked out. Might as well just close out of the game. He might have been more He might have been better at that point. Another insane hook from Mr. Tekken Kid, showing what Richter is all about. Great job hooking the Decker on the jump. Predicted it. Didn't get the hook on the crunch out of the air this time, but he went and tried for it. He already got one of those this game. Absolutely demonic hook. Maguli in a little bit of trouble. Not really, because his right click hits for 7,000 damage. That's another one dead for the Tekken Kid. Missing his ult a little bit. No problem. Happens from time to time. And that is going to be another Aurora kill. And we're going to see Fox fall as well, possibly. No, doesn't actually die, but it doesn't matter because this is going to be the end of the game. Game 1 goes in the way of FNS right after North dies a painful, slow death. But we will see FNS close out the game here if they just hit the core. I'm not really sure why Grady isn't just ending the game. This is the most BM play I've ever seen in my life from a Wukong. That could have ended the game super easily. Are we really going to back off? Or are we finally going to end? I imagine we end. Yeah, Maguli just trying to rack up some more kills. And he is going to not get the kill onto Naps. Naps didn't want to die once again, but he died plenty of times for that game as it is. 23 deaths from the dual lane of FNS, or sorry, of NS. FNS, absolute domination in all lanes except for mid lane. Mid lane wasn't dominating, but mid lane was ahead in farm. Mid lane was ahead in gold. They were just getting ganked a lot, so North caught the brunt of the Aurora ganks, and even though that happened, he was still ahead in the lane. We are going to hope to see a better game 2 here from the side of NS. Hopefully, we don't see the feeding we saw in game 1. Hopefully, we see a very close competitive match, but you never know. Let's jump into game 2 once I get this replay. All right, we're going into game number 2 for NS versus FNS. We're actually I'm going to hide the screen real quick because I don't want you guys to see the time on how long this game is. I messed that up in the first one. I want you guys to experience this without knowing when the game is going to end. So let me do this, let me do this, let me do this. Okay, back to Pred. Okay, guys, game number 2 in this 3-game set, I would imagine. Usually sets in scrims are about 3 games for the team. Sometimes they extend to 4 or 5 games, but this being the first scrim set back after a long break, I would imagine it's going to be about 3 games. We have Tekken on the Aurora offlane. Tekken used to be really known for his Aurora. He used to be very solid at it, was very, very strong Aurora player. Hasn't been playing it as much recently, but can definitely play the character. Blue on the Grux. Grux, I believe, has gotten some recent buffs, especially to this augment. Possibly a strong pickup in the offlane right now. I haven't been able to judge myself, but could be very good. Grady on the Countess, matching up against the Rampage Countess. I do know is a very strong character right now, doing a lot of damage, one-shotting people pretty easy. Rampage is just a tried and true jungle character. He is going to go Tiny Titan augment instead of the Rumble Rampage. A lot of Rampages, when they know they're against a Countess, will end up going the Rumble instead of Tiny Titan, because if you end up ulting into your Tiny Titan form and Countess is next to you, uses 2 abilities, and she will instantly one-shot you because you're taking 40% extra damage on top of Countess's burst. So a lot of Rampages opt not to go Tiny Titan, but we are going to see Yinyo pick that up. We have a Wraith on the side of North. North, I believe, has been practicing a lot of Wraith in ranked matches, and that character honestly plays itself and is super disgusting and OP. We have Fox on another character that plays itself on the Morgesh. I haven't really been seeing a lot of Morgesh in the ranked queues. I'm not sure if it's still strong right now. It has received a shitload of nerfs, so not really sure about this pick, but he did go the Hive Augment, so he will be able to clear wave a lot faster than the Wraith. Peak on a Morn pick. He hasn't been playing a ton of Morn in recent PCCs, but he might be looking to pick it up once again. Dreadful, or this, is it Dreadful Roots? I can't remember. This augment allows him to spider Morn around the map, allows him to fly across the map. He is one of the few Morn players that actually go this augment. Most Morn players go the ult augment so they can speed around in the ult and catch whoever they want. Peak does still use this and tries to Spider-Man in the early game to make plays happen, and he is very good at this pick. We do see RN. I'm not sure who RN is. Maybe a new support, up-and-coming support. I don't know. But RN on the Mako support, he did go with the healing augment as well. Not something we see a lot of support Makos pick up because it's really hard to get your team to stand in the ult. It's a very small AoE, so most of them opt to go a different augment. Not a huge fan of this augment. If you can stand in it, it does do a lot of healing, but most of the time the fight's moving and you can't stand in it for too long. We are going to see Maguli on the Murdoch as well. This time he's going to be picking the Murdoch against Naps. Will Naps be able to show up and do what Maguli did last game and absolutely run the map? Or will Maguli show Naps how to play the character? We'll find out this game. Now, I will say, I do like the team comp of Nightshade. Hey, Serena, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, guys. Crazy, you got any good advice for getting into comp? Grind the fuck out of ranked. Don't piss anybody off. Show that you can play the game at a top level and just make yourself known in the ranked scene. This is a very small competitive scene, so if you do extremely well in ranked and you dominate all the time and you can hold your own, a lot of players will recognize that, and you can make your way onto teams, or you can form your own team and try to win in PCCs and get yourself known that way. But that is way harder. It's a lot easier to get known in ranked. Ariana Senpai. Oh, did he change his name? For being a great narrator. Thank you, Serena. Trying my best. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Serena. That was for you. I hope your studies are going good. Hope they're going fantastic and work is going great for you as well. I'm sorry, I'm not really looking at chat. If I missed anything, just let me know. I'm apologizing. I'm trying to focus on my narrating and casting. One other thing is I don't know why you would go another AUG than the attack speed for Grux, because this one allows you to sustain really, really well in team fights. It doesn't give you as much attack. It doesn't give you attack speed, right? But it allows you to sustain. Once you get your full stacks up, it's a lot of regen. It's a lot of lifesteal. I'm going to vote for... Man, I feel like I still like this team comp more. I'm not sure about the Morgesh pick. The Morgesh pick is throwing me off. We're going to go with FNS once again. It's really going to come down to how well Grady plays and if Peak feeds his brains out or not. Peak sometimes feeds. Okay, I need to do this real quick because I forgot to take foliage off. Give me 1 second, guys. Peak sometimes feeds his brains out on the Morn pick. So it's going to come down to that. Toggle foliage, toggle spectate. We'll see if he does it this game. I feel like it's something I should have known. What's that? Yo, how the fuck do I, Kiwi, not know there's a team called FNS? I think it's just a for fun thing. Not really, Kiwi. I think it started happening like a few days ago. There was like some fake beef. I don't know if it was fake beef or real beef between Kevin Blue and some other people. Yeah, I'm not sure, Kiwi. I'm not sure. Tekken versus Blue in the off lane here. This time Tekken has been countered by the Grux. Grux is really good into the Aurora pick. Whenever Aurora uses her Horror Frost, Grux just wants to stand there and beat her ass anyway. It's really not a big deal. I like this matchup into the Aurora. I don't really think Aurora can do that much, especially once you get Brutal Axe online. Aurora will never kill you, and you have the chance to kill her from level 1 all the way to the end of the game. We are going to see a fight over here in the dual lane. Naps and Senpai versus Peak and the Magoogler. We saw Peak and Maguli run the map in the last game. We hope to see Nightshade dual lane, Naps and Senpai run the dual lane or run the map this game. I feel targeted. I think it's just more for fun, Kiwi. I don't think it's like anything legit. People are trying to build up storylines for the PCC, and they're trying to play into some maybe there's some like hidden drama there, or maybe it's all fake. I don't know. You know, Kev Kaokin and Blue got into it, and Kev did get kicked off of Nightshade, right? So maybe there's some real drama hidden underneath all the fake beef. I don't know. But, yeah. Trap's going diff. Naps is going... What? Naps going diff AUG. Oh my god, my dyslexia... Hold on. My dyslexia just kicked in so hard right there. I read that as Traps going diff AUG. Holy shit. Wow. Oof. Fuck it. Fuck Nightshade. I love it. Code? Do exclamation point code in the chat. Real quick. Exclamation point code in the chat. My community has been amazing. They've been tracking all the codes that the community has been giving out, or that Omega has been giving out throughout the lifespan of Predecessor, okay? From 2022 till now, there's a few people who have been tracking all the codes that have been giving out from Omega, and most of those codes still work. All those codes you see in the chat right now.
Months.
Hey, Wamba, thank you very much for the sub, baby. All those codes you see in the chat right now are codes that if you have not used them yet, you will be able to still use them, okay? They all still work. You will get icons, banners, skins. I think there's one skin in there. You'll get sprays, emotes. You get quantum cores. You get loot cores. I think all in total, there's like almost around 20 cores all in those codes. There's a skin. There's a bunch of icons. There's a bunch of sprays, emotes, all of that stuff. So if you haven't used those codes, use those codes. You get a lot of free stuff. It's pretty awesome. Great job to my community keeping track of those things and giving them to me so I can give it out there for you guys. Magugli went the right-click AUG. Magugli, you mean Naps? Naps went the passive AUG, the Lenore. Oh yeah, Magugli did go the right-click AUG. He did go the Mercy AUG last game. I think the Lenore AUG I thought was going to be better than it is. I don't think it's actually that good. But Kira is, all in all, is pretty good right now. The Mercy AUG still seems like the best one. Because you can basically spam your right-clicks over and over. I wonder if we're going to see as much of a bloodbath in the early game. At least Blue didn't get ganked at level 1 this game and die. So a little bit better showing from him right now. Again, he does have the counter matchup over there. So maybe... Oh, he got into a little bit of trouble there. A little bit of a scuffle. Oh, I missed first blood. I'm so sorry. We do see Murdoch go down. Mako go down. And then the Murdoch also went down as well. Naps able to pick up the kill onto Magugli. KS also in a lot of trouble, which is Norp. Norp getting ran down right now by Fox. Fox able to pick up that kill. Oh my gosh, FNS on the back burner at the start of this game. Naps looking to pick up another kill, but he's dying to the minions. We see Yinyo looking to get closer. He wants to land the rock. He lands the rock onto the Countess. Countess has no dash, has no flash. She is dead. Fox coming out with a double kill in the early game as Morgash. That's not something you want to see when you're playing against a Morgash. Morgash getting a lot of kills in the early game will allow her to run the map. Magugli. Magugli doing Magugli things. He's overheated still from the last game. He thinks he's still playing Akira with 20 kills and can one-shot everybody on the map. But in reality, buddy, this is a new game. You just died. You're a level 3 Murdoch running into a Rampage, a Mako, and a Kira. I don't know what you expected to happen, but your brain clearly wasn't on, unfortunately. But hopefully he can calm down. The last game still getting to him, as I mentioned, still overheating in the next game. He needs to slow it down a little bit and try to make a comeback in this game, because he is pretty far behind at this point after that death and a freeze happening against him. What I'm getting from this is Murdoch is unplayable in the Kira. I guess so. I guess the Kira character is OP. We are going to see North getting a lot of poke onto the Rampage Fox. Level 4, he did get a creep wave frozen against him, so he is under leveled, even though he got that double kill. So unfortunate for him, but it doesn't really matter. He'll catch up, no problem. That double kill going to put him pretty far in the lead when it comes to gold. Blue, and I missed it. I'm missing all the kills this game. Blue with the solo bolo onto Tekken Kid, getting his get back for the last game when Tekken killed him 72 times in the same fashion. Great job from Blue this game. This is a complete reverse of the last game where NS took control of the early game. And a kill onto Mako. Oh boy, this is a little bit of a reverse from last game where NS took a lead in the early game and FNS was behind. Now FNS had a massive lead and NS was behind. Now NS has a massive lead and FNS is behind. We're gonna pause real quick and we're gonna thank
I would just
our
suck
subscriber
the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Mr. 9 to 5 Killer Tofu. Thank you for the prime, my friend. I hope you had a great day and a great work week. Or school week if you were in school. Great job by the dual lane of FNS to get a comeback kill. We do see a hook onto the Kira, but Peak isn't going to be able to follow it up with the Mez. Oh my gosh, Naps trying to die to the Magugli. That would not be a good death, Naps. Please do not die. You have a good lead right now. I want you to keep that lead and not continuously die. We do see Tekken with a pretty far disadvantage of level in this lane. He just hit level 6 and Blue has been on level 7. So looks like Blue with a pretty large lead.
Like a man, cowards.
Oh, we are going to see another gank happening over here in the duo. It's going to be Maguli dying, unable to get the kill into Naps. Naps getting another kill. Peak in a lot of trouble. Doesn't have his Spider Morn, and he doesn't have his flash, and he got right-clicked by Fox. Fox able to secure the kill with the ult. NS taking it to FNS. Pissed off after that absolute domination from game 1, where NS looked like they were a bunch of potatoes and a bunch of bots who had never played the game before. They're trying to take it back the other way into FNS, making them look like they are scum beneath their toes this game. We need some Declan. Declan is the GOAT. We need some Declan casting. Calling out who's the warlord. Mako now feeding his brains out, getting rewound by North. Actually, wait a minute. He dodges Senpai, fighting for his life right now. Wraith missed. North, get him off of the mid lane. He needs to be back on melees. We do see Tiny Titan Rampage fighting forward. North goes down. Peak does use that Spider Aug better than anybody in... better than any other Morn player, and he is going to be able to get to safety there. Oh my gosh, North unfortunately was unable to secure the kill onto Mako. Mako did stun North on the rewind though. Great play by Senpai, keeping himself alive, healing himself after he stunned North, and his teammates showed up to ensure the Mako didn't die. Great job by NS, stopping North from getting a kill there and collapsing and getting the kill onto the Wraith. We do see Fox freezing in mid lane. That's going to hurt North as well in this game. Naps looking for a 1v1 onto the Magoogler. Naps said, come at me, bro. Maguli does end up getting away. He is very poked out. He is going to start the gold. If you're not playing in the 2v2, come guest cast for me. Oh, I would be more than happy to cast the Nightshade tournament. More than happy. I love casting. I love it a lot. We can talk about this later, but if you want to do like a co-stream thing, like what I'm doing with the PCC where I co-stream, we can do that. And then obviously, I don't know how big the Nightshade streams get when they do tournaments, but I'd be more than happy to co-cast that and to, you know, help boost the numbers like we do with the PCC where they do all the co-streaming stuff. So we do see Fox solo boloing Mr. Wraithman. My lord, Fox putting on an absolute clinic here in this game. 5-0. What's the 2v2 thing about? So I'm sorry for all the pauses, guys. We're gonna get better about not pausing in the middle of casting, but we are still a content creator. We are still trying to talk to chat. We're not doing a full cast stream thing, so I do apologize for those of you guys wanting to just watch me narrate cast. But the 2v2 thing is Nightshade is hosting a 2v2 tournament where 2 players versus 2 players. They'll be in custom games, and they're going to battle it out. Nightshade has done 1v1s in the past. They've done fun tournaments in the past. This one is going to be a 2v2. I have not signed up for it. I probably won't sign up for it. But for all those who did sign up for it, I would love to cast that. And looks like I will be maybe streaming the main channel. But if not, that'd be sick. We'll hit it of DMs. Yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out, Kiwi. Whatever works best. Beyond the cutting to the core, talking about the 2v2 on Thursday. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, hit me up in my DMs, man. We'll work something out. I love casting. We do see Nightshade picking up their first Fangtooth in the series, I believe. I don't think they got a single one last game. That's their first one this game. We are going to see Nightshade, while they picked up Fangtooth, they are also picking up the mini. If this goes on blue, Tekken's going to be in a lot of trouble here. And it is going to go in the way of blue. Blue's going to back to base. He's going to lose some minions, but he needs to back. We're also going to see, my lordy, Nightshade also taking the seedling. Add 33333. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. That's 3 objectives for the way of Nightshade. They just took the Fangtooth, they took the mini, and they took the seedling. They must have got a big gold influx there and XP influx. So they're going to have a massive lead going into this game. We do see blue with a, 7,000 gold lead in the off lane. We have a 6,000 gold lead, or not 7,000, 700 gold lead in the off lane. Oh, wait, we do see a Morn ult. Peak looking for a peel situation. Rampage has to flash away. He was in a little bit of trouble there. No rewind. Flash came out fast enough. Let's go back to talking about the gold leads. Grady going to look for a play onto Naps. Actually, Naps going to dash away. Grady does have the passive on him, but Grady is not going to commit. to the kill. And now he might just get walked down. Naps is going to flash after. Grady does go down. Unfortunate. He wanted to make the play, but Kira's health was just a little too high. Grady knew he couldn't burst him, but unfortunately he was able to get chased down, flash for flash, and he goes down. We do see Norf in mid lane here, also in a lot of trouble. Rewind does go off, but Morgesh ult comes in to finish him off. Okay, let's talk about gold now that we have a moment. We are going to see blue again with a 7,000, actually more than that. Fuck me. Bloodbath and NA. Can we chill for 2 seconds? My lord, Naps taking it to Maguli, killing him once again, trying to make Maguli have a 12 death game after his 12 death game. Back to gold. Okay, we have almost 1,000 gold lead from blue now. We have about a 700 gold lead for Yinyo. We have a 1,300 gold lead for Fox. Supports is about a 5,000 gold lead, and we have a 1,300 gold lead for ADC. So FNS really far behind in this game. Nightshade taking it to him, as I mentioned before. Tekken, flash ult, but I'm not really sure what that's going to do. Blue actually in a lot of trouble. Blue does get double ulted. He flashes away. Murdoch with the snipe. Murdoch picks off Blue. Blue had 3 ults expended onto him. He's sitting there going, wow, 3 ults. I can't believe they did that. But obviously it's a good play. Everybody complains when they get 3 ults used against them. FNS trying to make anything happen in this game. Sometimes you got to use 3 ults to make the happening start happening. We do see a rock coming down for Yinyo onto the Aurora. Aurora in a lot of trouble. Mako here to clean up. He might have to take the kill. Yep, he is going to take the kill because the Rampage could not catch up. Nah. Can't chill. Every game is an ARAM and there will be no farming ever. True. Who is winning right now? FNS, which is Norf in them, Grady, Tekken. They won game 1 very convincingly, and now game 2 is being currently won by Nightshade. Naps in a little bit of trouble here. Getting dove right now. Does expend the ult. Maguli, 1 HP. He lost. Oh, Maguli gets the kill before he dies. Great job by the Magoogler. Getting the shutdown as well. So this is what we wanted Naps to do last game, was get the shutdown in order to come back into the game. This time Maguli did get the shutdown onto the ADC. So Naps giving away a lot of extra gold that he didn't really want to give away to Maguli. So 5-1 on Naps, 3-5 on Maguli. He's having a little bit better of a game on the Murdoch than Naps did. We are going to see Blue really far up. Grady might look for a kill here onto Blue if they can catch him. Aren't going to be able to. We are going to see a play on to Norf. Once again, Norf getting picked on a lot in these scrims. Game 1, Aurora was on his ass all game, Yinyo. And this game, we now have the Mako and constant gank. Norf not having a fun time in mid lane. Probably regretting his choice of swapping to the mid lane role after these 2 games. Grady running for his life, but you can't run from the Lord that is Morgesh. Morgesh using her ultimate, which cannot be stopped unless you have Epoch. Taking Grady's life. Grady chose not to go Epoch this game. I assume correct. He went Tempest instead. So he will not be able to save himself from any Morgesh ults throughout the game. Nightshade going to look to pick up their second Fangtooth. FNS, not really much they can do in this game to try and contest this. They're going to be in a lot of trouble here. So second Fangtooth, that 8% movement speed, going to go in the way of NS. 8% out of combat move speed, I apologize. So they'll be able to run around the map a lot faster, make their rotations a lot faster, and overall, pretty large buff for the side of NS. When you have a lead and you get that 8% movement speed, it allows you to make a little bit faster rotations and faster plays than you normally would, helping snowball your advantage. Are the Suns not a team anymore? Probably not, unfortunately. It sounds like Tekken and Grady are going to be playing or looking to play for other teams. France is looking for another team as well. So more than likely, Suns are breaking up. It's possible that we still play together, but everybody is looking for their own rosters. So a little bit of a sad day right there, but it is what it is. We've only lost 1 game in a tournament format, by the way. We beat Professors, who won the last tournament in the last tournament. We lost to Flow State and got knocked out, but we have only ever lost 1 game in both the tournaments we played. We clean swept, or sorry, 1 set. We clean swept the Soul Reaper Gazoo tournament, and then we lost 1 set against Flow State in a 2-1 in the PCC, and unfortunately that wasn't enough. If you don't win, your team is getting remade, it sounds like. Sad days. Nightshade fighting FNS in their own jungle, looking for that red buff play. Blue jumping in onto North. North is the apple of everyone's eye in these 2 games. North is going to be able to make his way out. Tekken in a lot of trouble now. Tekken goes down, but a lot of damage being pumped out by North here. They are going to be able to secure some kills. Maguli now looking for a play. Maguli trying to flash forward. Going to be able to pick off Fox here. Maguli's going to be looking for another one. Grady as well. They're going to be chasing down the Rampage. Rampage more than likely out, but this is the opportunity that FNS was looking for, fighting their way back into this game, getting some shutdowns onto the carries of NS. They are going to be able, FNS, they are going to be able to pick up this mini as well. Great job by FNS fighting their way back into this game, trying to bring back that massive gold deficit that they're at right now, that massive kill deficit and that massive objective deficit they are at. Looks like we are going to put this onto the Magoogler as well. He has gotten quite a few kills to come back into this game. He is now actually ahead of Naps on the Kira. Naps might be 5-1, but Maguli has gotten all the shutdowns this game, and he actually has a gold lead. That is very surprising considering all the objectives have gone the way of NS except for that mini. The seedlings, everything. Obviously, seedlings don't give global gold, but very surprising that Maguli now has a gold lead. Very slight gold lead, but a gold lead nonetheless. Tactical feeding is true. Blue over here fighting Tekken again in the off lane. Blue might be looking for a pull here, might be looking to be a little aggressive. Yinyo slamming Tekken with that rock. Ult comes down, pull comes down. Tekken 1 HP. He's trying to live. He's running for his life. Great Aurora wall cutting off the chase and allowing Tekken to live. Great job by Tekken escaping in that situation. North again getting picked on this game, getting ran at by the dual lane. Great ult by Senpai, peeling Grady away from his ADC. Senpai in a lot of trouble now himself. Does dodge the Countess wave and is going to be able to get to safety. River buffs going in the way of NS. Ooh, Shaper being started by NS. They feel confident they can win this team fight. Pretty sick we made day 2. How's the land? France, pretty sick we made day 2. Let's go, France. You better win that fucking shit, baby. Better win that shit. Why aren't you playing? This is a new roster lifted. This isn't NS. This is a different roster. Probably, sorry, this isn't Suns. Suns is probably breaking up is what it sounds like. A lot of people going and trying out for other teams. There is a possibility that Suns still sticks together. People aren't committed to other teams, but it does sound like most people on the team are looking to go their own way, unfortunately. Pretty sad about it. But it is what it is. I'll fill in for Grady. What's up? What's up, Mercy? We might need to run it back. I'm just saying, listen, I just want to say this real quick. France, we won the Soul Reaper Gazoo tournament. Didn't lose a game in that entire tournament, I don't believe. I think we won it straight out, right? We play the next tournament, PCC. We beat the people who won the tournament, Professors. We knocked Professors down to lower bracket on day 1. We won through winners bracket on day 1. We get to day 2. We lost 2-1 to Flow State, get knocked out. And that was the only time we've lost in a tournament, and we aren't sticking together, which kind of sucks. But it's fine. I totally get it. People want to give themselves the best chance at success. And I'm going to be honest. Listen, I have no ill will against North, okay? But there are levels to making a team. If North DMs anybody in this comp scene, and this is probably warranted, probably, if North DMs a single person in this comp scene, everyone's like, you know what? Maybe we'll reform our roster with North on it. So it happens every time North messages somebody. North has even though that guy has not won a tournament in a while, he has the love, appreciation, admiration of every single player in this comp scene. So North's trying to make his team, and he's looking to pick some players from other rosters while he doesn't. He has the gravitas. So North got some pull. North has all the pull. He's got aura, for sure. He does have the aura. We are going to see a Tiny Titan running down towards the Murdoch. Murdoch standing still and sniping. Not really the smartest play by Maguli there, but I guess it was a play. We do see Grady getting picked off as well. Grady probably wondering what the fuck Maguli was doing there. Both Grady and Maguli getting picked off, as well as Aurora dying. Grux did die in the mid lane, but it doesn't really matter. That's gonna be third Fangtooth for the side of Nightshade. 8% permanent physical power, physical armor, and magical armor going in the way of Nightshade. This is a complete reversal of what happened game 1, where FNS was completely dominating. This time, NS has the domination under wraps. We do see a play onto North. North stepping way too far up for his own good. Absolutely no reason for him to be there. Gets picked off by the double stun combo. That guy has been getting absolutely war crime these last 2 games. They really want North to have a miserable, miserable time. They've been making sure he dies as much as possible, but it's fine. We are going to see Orb Prime has spawned. We more than likely will see Nightshade backing up, resetting, spending their gold, and making a play towards it. All creep waves are being shoved into FNS right now. 1 second, my dog won't stop. Well, my sister's dog won't stop barking. Okay, sorry. We're watching my sister's dog right now, and I believe my wife and daughter just got home, and that dog is freaking out. True. Is there a stream for the LAN? We will 100% Sunday. I'll put it in the toaster or something. Fuck yeah, France. I will watch that shit on stream if... Oh, wait, I'm probably not allowed to. Fuck. I would love to watch that shit on stream. Watch France. If you guys don't know, France is in college it has a full ride for esports, for gaming. He's on a Valorant team with the college that he is at, and fucking dominating from the sounds of it. His team is doing very well, and they're winning LANs, winning their matches that they're put in their league, and doing super well in scrims. So make sure to root France on if you ever get to watch him on streams. The guy is a demon. Demon in Pred, a demon in Valorant, clearly. He chose the wrong game to go on a comp team for, though. He would obviously make more money in Val. Blue getting rewound over here in the offlane and ulted by Aurora. Blue gonna probably go down here. Blue getting picked off quite a bit in this game, making some mistakes, not playing safe enough. If he just buys his time and plays a little bit more patient in these games, his team could be doing Orb Prime, but he's playing way too aggressive. He's the only one on his team dying a bunch without any impact. So Blue needs to calm it down a little bit. He does still have a massive lead onto Tekken, but you can't really do anything with that lead if you're constantly dying to 4 people. Grady getting jumping on the Mako. We do see Maguli getting boxed up by Fox right now on the Morgash. Uh-oh, Countess getting jumped on, gets stunned, rooted, and everything, and he is going to end up going down. Grady Daddy falling. Oh my god, Tekken getting blown up as well. This is not looking good. North in a lot of trouble. Peak trying to peel for him. Mako ulting him into a wall, putting Baby in that corner. Peak running for his life, hoping that he did enough to peel for fucking North. North almost killing the Mako. Tried to make the best of it, was unable to due to Mako's mobility. Great job for NS. They are now going to be able to pick up Orb Prime for free. Probably be able to get all the tier 2s off of the map of FNS, and looking to probably close the game out with this Orb Prime. France is trash at Valorant. Bro, I bet you wouldn't say that to him, to his face in Val in a 1v1. All right, Nightshade was able to... I should start saying Nightshade and then FNS. Nightshade was able to pick up the Orb Prime. They're looking to use this Orb Prime, take tier 2 towers, take everything off of the map that they possibly can. Yinyo farming up his 2 camp, looking to push out, looking to get some vision in the enemy jungle for Fox, making sure Fox isn't getting collapsed on. Fox able to take the tier 2 tower on the right side. Only tier 2 tower left is in mid lane. Naps and Senpai pushing that up. We are going to see Yinyo getting jumped on a little bit here, but he flashes away. Now It's a 3v2. We do see and Yinyo jumping on Maguli, wasting his ultimate. If you're not going to commit to it, man the fuck up, Yinyo. Come on. Why are you ulting if you're not going to man up? Naps is taking the tier 2 tower in mid lane. We do have a mark onto the Wraith from Fox. You got to remember, Fox was able to mark Norf, so if Norf is ever in any trouble with that mark on him, he will get ulted by Morgesh and finished off. Yinyo trying to finish and kill the inhib here. He does end up killing it. Now Grady in a lot of trouble. Once again, Grady does end up going down. Kira been a menace for both games. Now Norf goes down as well. Mako putting in the work right now. Senpai, great job on him. Oh my god, and gets pulled in. Peak gets pulled in and killed off. This is going to be game for the side of Nightshade. Game 1, FNS put the absolute work, put the screws to NS and absolutely dominated them in a 24-minute game. And then NS came back game 2 and put the hammer back onto FNS and closed out the game in 25 minutes. Great job by both teams putting a absolute clinic on in their own respective games. Game 3 should be a banger match. We will see if one team absolutely swipes it like we've seen in game 1 and 2, or if the game is close and both teams play a little bit more respectful. Give me 1 second, guys. My wife and daughter just got home. We might take a quick break to open up a couple of Pokemon things real quick while Ad is in chat, since he sent something for my daughter. So give me 1 sec.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated. Debated.
All right, she's taking a shower, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with game number 3, and then when she's done with the shower and stuff, then we'll we'll do a quick break and have Ad watch Ad 333 in the chat. He sent some cool stuff for my daughter to open up on stream because he saw that she likes Pokemon cards, so he sent some stuff for her to open up. So we will do that when she is back and done with her shower. But let's get into game number 3. Hopefully this is a banger game. So right now in the set, it is 1-1 FNS. Won game 1 very convincingly. And game 2 was won by Nightshade very convincingly. So we do have a 1-1 series right now. Great job by both teams. Come out and fight me like a man, cowards. Okay, I'm hiding the screen so you guys don't see timeline, sorry. Okay, all right. So what is KDA? Kills, deaths, and assists. Is Love Yinyo? Yes, Louvier is Yinyo. And RN is Senpai, and KS is Norf. So as we always do, let's take a quick break here. We have blue on the Akron. His Akron is actually very, very good. Tekken on the Grux, also very good on the Grux. We will see if he goes helicopter Grux this game.
Suck my toes at land.
Wangle, holy fuck. We will see if he goes helicopter Grux this game. He does have a marksman crest, which usually signifies he's going to go some sort of major attack speed, low HP build. He might go Overlord into Sky Splitter, into like Spectra, Cursed Ring. I know he likes to do that build. Helicopter Grux is what he calls it. So we'll see if he does that. We have Louvier, which is Yinyo on the Crunch. We have Yin on, or Grady on the Yin. I do believe Crunch is really good into Yin. So we'll see what Yinyo is able to do with that combo. We have Fox on the
I don't
Gadget.
think we didn't see all that cake in the Trump. Trying to get on my level. I see.
Oh my God. We have Fox on the Gadget. We have Norf on the Fae. Let's see if Norf gets camped for the 3rd game in a row and they make Norf's life miserable. I feel like Nightshade is trying to make Norf go back into the jungle because they have been absolutely camping this man and teaching him why playing mid lane sucks in comp. We have Senpai on the Zinx. Again, I think this character is fucking broken right now. It's super strong. Peak on Decker. He used to be very known for this pick when it was super strong. And just overall, very good Decker player. Maguli on Revenant. He also was known for his Revenant at one point in time, picking it over Sparrow when Sparrow was the most broken thing to ever exist. So yeah, Maguli, very good on the Revenants, and Naps went on to the Sparrow. So we'll see. I can't really tell. Who do I like in this roster? I actually like Nightshade's comp more. I feel like the Crunch is good into the Yin. I actually don't think Akron is that terrible into Grux. I know it's not like the greatest matchup early, but I feel like Akron can actually beat up a Grux around level 6 and stuff when he gets his ult online, if you play it correctly. Grux obviously super good into Akron though, so, or not super good, but decently good into Akron. So it's not like the best world. I just don't think Akron will probably die if you don't play horrendously bad. Yeah, dual lane wise, both dual lanes have very big kill potential here. We could see a root into a Decker ball. Lots of damage coming out of these two, lots of damage coming out of these two. And then mid lane, Gadget, really hard to gank, especially by a Yin. So more than likely Gadget not going to ever die. But Faye, on the other hand, very easy to kill for the Crunch. So we could see a lot of deaths onto North again. 2 games without Eden. Whoa, she must be dirt right now. Maybe NA is finally realizing that Eden isn't the character they think it is, you know? All right, we will see. Grady does always like to do this ward. Everybody knows it at this point that he likes to put this ward out. So Tekken following him, trying to see if anybody contests. Looks like they are not going to contest, and Grady is going to get this ward out and back to base. Again, this lane over here, we probably won't see deaths from either side. Akron and Grux are both pretty safe in their own respects. Usually Grux wins the trade early, but he usually can't kill the Akron unless Akron super royally fucks up. So we probably won't see much happening in that lane this time. First time in either game. We probably won't see much happening. Mid lane, we'll probably see North getting ganked a lot. We'll see if he's able to dodge those. And Maguli and Peak will obviously make this dual lane a nightmare bloodbath. So we might see a lot of deaths. Both, like I said, both dual lanes can kill very easily. My daughter is upstairs. She is done taking her shower. So we're going to take a brief pause since it's almost 10 o'clock and she probably wants to go to bed soon. We're going to take a brief pause and have her open up the gift from Ad333 that was sent in the mail. We got to wait for mom. Oh, I mean, I could hold the cat.
Mom's gonna watch me open it.
What did I do with it? Oh, it's right there. Cover that box. Okay. We could not show addresses on here, okay? So
We'll get like a Sharpie or something. Hold on, over there.
I'm just going to show this. So Ad333 sent, hold on. Ad333 sent this big old box. It's got something in it. For Mel, my daughter. So she is going to open this up and see what's inside of it. And obviously give thank you again to Ad333. We appreciate this a lot, my friend. I hope you are here. You were here not too long ago, so I hope you're here. Hopefully say something in the chat. What time are you going live tomorrow? I'm going live at 8 EST, 8 Eastern. That is when the tournament starts. That is when I will be co-casting and co-casting and watching and all that stuff. All right, Ad333 is here. All right, honey. I already have it cut for you. All you have to do is peel this open, okay? I already opened it. There you go. There you go. Put your giraffe hat on.
Maybe I can convince him to let me open Pokemon packs too.
No.
Yeah.
Nope, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up this gift, and that is it. All right, Shorty.
Oh, look at my dad's.
Ketchup.
Bowl
Don't
of
show my
ketchup.
ketchup. Oh, that's a nice binder.
Ooh.
There you go. Show it up. Get it closer. Get it closer. What is that? Hold on. Which ones are they? It's a Tyrunt and a Tyrantum. There you go.
Dinosaur.
That's actually a sick binder.
Now I gotta put all my dinosaurs in here. This is gonna be my dinosaur binder.
All right, here you go.
Ah! I gotta open a.
What do you say?
Thank you.
Add 333. He's in the chat.
Hello, ad333. Thank you. What?
Yeah, don't hit your binder because you're hitting the binder with your arm. Okay. Oh, that's a new one. Usually you get Suicune, right? Oh, I guess it is Kyogre on the box.
Yeah, Dad.
Well, that's a new one. You got to put that one in the binder. You haven't had a Kyogre before. I mean, it's just a normal promo.
I got Surging
yeah,
Sparks and Twilight Masquerade.
Twilight Masquerade and Surging Sparks. I think those are a little bit older packs.
My sweatshirt, thank you. It says stay weird on it.
Stay weird. We're definitely not weird in this family.
Guess it's opposite day.
All right, which one did you open?
Twilight Masquerade.
Okay. Twilight Masquerade. Get it up close.
Oh.
Well, stop being small and short. You tried growing.
Move my screen.
Move your screen.
Thank you.
Apom.
Dolphin.
Palafin. Chiyu. Lucky Helmet. Treepeat. Caudund. Arcanine. Aw. Nothing crazy out of Twilight Masquerade.
I got Surging Sparks.
Oh, this gives my voice a rest. I needed this.
Come on.
All right. Last pack magic. Surging Sparks. Eplin. Brawlodon. Marl. Vivian. Indeedy. Terra Orb. Capsicid. Come on. Don Fan. Wait. Oh, it's just a cool looking one, but it's not a good one.
Lame.
Lame. No hits. That's okay. You got a hit when it comes to the binder. This is
Heck
actually
yeah,
a sick binder.
dinosaur.
Thank you again, Ad. This is actually a sick binder. What Pokemon is that on the front? You know? It's a very cool Pokemon.
Scarlet Black Bolt. Scarlet and Violet. I want to open that.
They'll tell us in chat. They know.
It's from Scarlet and Violet.
Okay. Here's your Kyogre. I would put that on. You have that one.
Dad, I think I hit your.
Wait, show it again.
Tough.
Zekrom. There you go. Zekrom.
Dinosaur.
That's so sick. Thank you again, Ad. She loves dinosaurs. I appreciate it a lot. We got her a basic bitch binder. That was just pink, I think. Oh, my wife's is pink. What's yours? Purple?
White.
White? Yeah. Not cool like that one. All right. See ya.
Goodbye. Oh, then Mom, where are you going?
Thank you again, Ad. I appreciate it, man.
Mom, where are you going?
Okay. Go back to this. Back to the casting. How many hats do you have? About 100. Probably a little bit more.
Yeah. She's not running.
That doesn't include any masks or anything. We have a shitload of masks too. Okay, back to this. Start of the game. Nothing crazy has happened. We'll go back to casting this match. Seeing what comes of it. You sure can, my love. You sure can. You worked hard. You're a strong, independent woman. You had a long work week. It's Friday. It's Friday. You can do whatever you want. Go rest and put some Iron Maiden on, crazy girl.
Can I punch him? Oh wait, no. We like that.
Tekken and Blue having a good battle over here in the off lane. Tekken with a little bit of a level lead. Like I said, he does win a little bit in the early game, but I do think Akron can fight back eventually. I could be completely wrong there. I just love Akron. Fox getting bullied by North here. North with the first blood. He's back and ready for vengeance after getting camped 2 games in a row. He said, get me on this mid lane. I'm going to show you how it's done. Get this Yin-Yo character away from me, this freak away, and I will put you in a coffin. Easy dubs for North. First blood in a solo bolo at that. Maguli does end up jumping onto Naps, and now we also see support me support. Senpai goes down. This is what it's been like every game so far. One team absolutely dominates the early game, and we are seeing that once again from the side of FNS. Nightshade off to a 0-3 start. FNS getting a lot of early game kills. If this goes anything like the last 2 games, we will see FNS keep their pedal to the metal and dominate this game. We are going to see North in a little bit of trouble. He does flash out. We'll see if Nightshade will be able to slow down the blood, slow down the pain, and stay in this game. Do I have a mushroom hat? I don't. No. I don't. I have a lot of hats, but not a mushroom hat. Tekken might be in a little bit of trouble. He does land the pool, but he does have flash, but they also have flash. Great route by Blue. Tekken dashes away. Are they going to be able to catch up? No, they used all of their... That's painful. They used all of their mobility trying to lock Tekken down, and then he just dashed away and got out for free. That's... I'm not going to lie to you. That's brutal. That is a mind fuck right there if I've ever seen it. If Blue just waited and didn't root Tekken, he could have chased him down and killed him, but alas, that did not happen. Tekken pulling the creep wave under the tower. We are going to see Crunch getting jumped on by the Yin. Yin able to take these seedlings without any issue, really. She can basically stay full health off of them or heal off of them if she's a little lower. So we are going to see Grady probably go for double seedling and get a little bit of a lead in the jungle. Naps forcing both Peak and Maguli under their tower. We are going to see Grady. He does end up grabbing the double buff. Fox very low in mid lane. North looking for that solo bolo once again is unable to get it. Crunch has to flash, but they are going to end up securing the kill onto North. If Crunch did not flash there, it was very possible that the Faye kills Crunch or that Faye lives long enough for the Yin to jump up onto the ledge and help kill. I'm a little bit surprised Grady didn't drop the objective and help the Yin. I think he could have and Yin would have lived. But he decided to secure the seedling and let North perish instead, which is probably a completely acceptable play. Yin does just want to power farm. She doesn't really want to sit there and try and fight if she doesn't have to. So Yin getting a little bit of a lead. North getting punished for his over-aggression. Maguli and Peak trying to fight here, but they don't know is Yin-Yo is trying to collapse. Yin-Yo is coming behind them. Oh no, this is gonna look terrible for Peek and Maguli. Peek in a lot of trouble. Peek's gonna end up going down super fast. This leaves plenty of room to kill Maguli. No, they obviously are opt to back off. Grady looking to possibly kill somebody here now, but he's just a Yin and he's in a 1v3. He's not gonna be able to press forward and try to secure the kill onto anyone. Blue versus Tekken. Blue constantly under his tower, just farming it up. Fine for an Akron. He doesn't really care too much. We do see a 1v1 happening in mid once again. Fox expends the ult onto the Fae. North in a lot of trouble. He kept getting freezed in this game, and he does live. The freeze from Fox has really shown to be a massive advantage for North. North not quite getting used to wave management in mid lane just yet. Has been getting froze out. Is now a level behind, even though he had a lot of early game pressure in the mid lane. And got that solo bolo. Freezed. Yeah, frozen. Oh, we do see Grady putting the fucking screws to Yinyo, Jesus. And we also see North getting another kill onto Fox. Again, North might have been frozen out a little bit. North might have been a little bit behind in XP, but he is still owning and dominating in that mid lane. We do see another 2v2 happening for the side of NS in the dual lane. Sorry, a 2v1, and Peek is going to get picked off for some reason. I don't really know how that happens, but Peek did get picked off in a 1v2 situation. I guess he tried to all in and kill the Zinks, and it did not work out. This is going to be a double buff for Faye. This is very big in the XP department. Faye needs as much XP as she can to come back into the game, as she's a little bit behind. Faye currently sitting almost at level 11. Fox is almost halfway to level 8. So half of a level behind on the Faye. Unfortunate situation, but has been getting kills. So gold is still in her advantage, even though XP is not. Hello, Mr. Fool. What are we watching? We're watching scrims. This is a possible new team. I'm calling them FNS. I don't know if that's what they're going to call themselves or not, but this might be a new team. They're trying it out to see if they all like it. And then we see Nightshade on this side. Right now, the scrim set is 1-1. FNS won one game and Nightshade won one game. Both of them were domination stomps for one team or the other. Naps in a lot of trouble here. He is going to get stunned by Decker, caged by the Decker, and great ult from Peek as well. Great job locking down the Zinks, locked down the Sparrow, so Maguli could get the kill, and now they are going to peel for each other. Decker trying to run away, does have to expend the flash. The Revenant had to expend flash as well. A little bit of a consolation prize for Yinyo, able to burn 2 flashes in the dual lane, even though his dual lane died. So Suns is done. I guess I'm finding out today that that Grady, Tekken, France, everybody's trying out for different rosters, so I guess we're technically not dead yet until people commit to teams, but more than likely it's over. Yeah, Terry, more than likely it's not going to happen, which is sad, but it is what it is. We are going to see Blue getting tower dove here by Grux, Grady, and North. Looks like Blue is going. What's your plan? No idea, bro. No idea. What's your PO box info? PO box is FM. Here you go. That's all my PO box. Just preface real quick, guys. Do not ever feel like you have to send stuff. I set this up just because people wanted to send things sometimes, and I didn't have anything like that. You don't have to send anything. Don't feel like you have to send anything if you don't want to. It's purely optional. I did this strictly for the stream. You guys hit a sub goal, so I set it up because a couple of people wanted to send stuff. Do not feel like you have to, but if you want to send stuff, you can. That's the PO box. You can send it to the actual PO box or the physical address for the PO box. If they won't take the PO box and you have to send it to a physical, it will go to the post office and they'll put it in the PO box for me. Thank you, by the way. You have to send them. No, you don't. Yinyo jumping on Peek. Peek in a lot of trouble. Peek dying once again. Not really sure how Peek is dying so much this game, but that is the 3rd death for him. Maguli and Naps in a 1v1. Maguli putting the screws to Naps, forcing him off of the wave. Maguli showing that he loves Rev, showing the Rev prowess. I think Rev is one of the strongest ADCs in the game right now, so I do love to see this pick from Maguli. He is a super, super good Revenant player. hoping to see some good things from him this game. Fox in a lot of trouble. Grady on that ass in mid lane. Yin doing a lot of damage. Grady actually diving for it, flashes and gets the pickup. Great job by Grady Daddy picking up that kill. Holy. Now we do see a flash from Yinyo trying to kill Grady. He does end up getting punished for the dive, and now Norf's in a lot of trouble as well. No flash to be used. Norf trying to run for his life. Blue's here as well. Oh, he does have flash. Flash expended, but Guli picks up the kill onto Naps in the duo lane. We are going to see Blue expending the ult in mid, but Tekken is here to cover. Big stun coming out of Senpai trying to peel. Tekken is in there like swimwear, killing Blue. Blue goes down, overplaying his hand and dying. Tekken, lots of healing, trying to find his way out of this, but he is unable to. And Yinyo putting on a clinic right now. Domination. Norf says, no, sir, you are down. And now I'm going to get another kill onto this little kitty meow meow. Zinx being put in a body bag as well. Well, basically put in a bag and thrown into the river. No life for you, Mr. Zinx. All right, we do see Grady here. Hat model. How big's your head? I don't know the answer to that question. We just buy hats, and if they fit, they fit. I actually have no idea what the answer to that question is. Never measured it before. If you don't, your family will disown you? No, they won't. Naps getting ran at by Norf. Norf is actually dominating. I thought he might be getting ganked a lot, which he is getting ganked a lot. Norf going down once again, trying to play a little bit too aggressive. He is getting ganked a lot this game, but he has been showing that it's okay, and he is doing a lot this game. He's doing a lot for his team. He is 5-2-2. Absolute domination here from Grady and Norf. Actually, Maguli as well. Maguli 3-0. I didn't realize it, but he is still even gold with the Sparrow. Sparrow has a lot of kills herself. I'm surprised we see this Vanquisher play from Naps. I'm not sure. Has Naps not been playing the game? He doesn't know of the Stormbreaker Lightning Hawk build on Sparrow that absolutely runs everyone over and does 1 billion damage, I guess. Naps must have been on a long break. Not building the OP Sparrow build. Blue getting jumped on here by Tekken. Tekken looking for a solo bolo. I mentioned earlier, no one's probably going to die, and I guess I was wrong. Tekken's on that ass. Solo bolo. Now he's looking for number 2, baby. He said, come at me, Yinyo. I want you. I already got Blue. Trying to fight it, and he does end up killing. 2 for Tekken, taking down Yinyo and Blue. How about that Tekken, baby? Gruxing his way to a double kill. We do see a fight happening in mid lane right now. Naps getting ran down by Norf. FNS starting to run away with this game. Absolute domination. Faye, Grux, Yin, Revenant all dominating in their own respective roles, in their own respective lanes. Great job by NS, really putting on a show here on this game number 3. Oh, sorry, FNS putting on a show here in this game number 3. I'm hoping we don't see an absolute steamroll for the rest of the game. Game 1 was a steamroll for FNS. Game 2 was a steamroll for Nightshade. So it will be awesome to see some sort of maybe potential possible comeback this game, but it's very unlikely considering both teams are dominating. Maguli gets shut down by the Gadget. That's not somebody you want to give a shutdown to. Peak in a lot of trouble now. He's going to give another kill to Fox. He does flash, but Fox gets healed by the Zinx. Missing everything though. Grady looking to pick it up. We do see Fox getting another assist. Zinx picking up the kill, but that's another 20 stacks for the Gadget. Grady jumping in, but he gets jumped on by the Crunch. Grady absolutely whipping him, putting him to 1 HP. Naps trying to fight Grady. Grady fighting for his life in a 1v4. Essentially, Naps puts him down. Blue's now here against a no mana Faye. We overplayed our hands on FNS, and this is the comeback that I was talking about. We didn't do the Fangtooth. We decided to fight the dual lane, or to fight the Gadget instead. They both died, and which caused the Faye and the Yin to try and dive and get something for it, but they died as well. So that was a 4-0 for NS. Big comeback there. A lot of gold swinging back their way. They can play for the Fangtooth now. More than likely, FNS will not contest. They'll probably give it up. Actually, as I say that, our Tekken is here. Great pull onto the Crunch. Great Decker Cage by Peak. And is the Crunch going to be able to escape? Tekken, no flash, no dash, no pull. Crunch probably out. Tekken is looking to chase him to the ends of the earth, though. Nope. Maguli pulling the objective by himself, taking a lot of damage here. Blue is on the way. Maguli might want to relax a little bit. Nope, looks like FNS did end up losing a 4-for-0 team fight, but they're going to come back and get this Fangtooth anyway. It's going to be a 1-to-1 on Fangtooth. Game number 1, it was 3-0 Fangtooth for FNS. Game number 2, it was a 3-0 Fangtooth for Nightshade. And now, for the first time in this set, we are seeing objectives Fangtooth traded off. Neither team has collected the 3-0. We are going to see a 1-to-1 FNS versus Nightshade on the Fangtooth. We did see a big team fight win for Nightshade. Let's take a look at the gold numbers here. Akron 5,700, Grux 84. My God, Blue is in a fucking dirt pile right now when it comes to gold and XP, getting crushed by Tekken in both aspects. Oh my God, I was not expecting to see that this game. We are going to see Crunch with 8,000 gold, Grady versus 8,000 gold, so no big gold changes there. Mid lane, both 7,700 versus 7,900. No big gold exchange there. We are going to see 1,000 gold lead for Peak, and we are going to see even gold games. We have 1,000 gold on Peak, almost a 3,000 gold advantage for the Grux. So 4,000 gold advantage for the side of FNS against Nightshade. I was not expecting that big of a gold lead in the offlane. Tekken did get that 1v2 in the jungle, though, so maybe I should have expected to get Maguli in a lot of trouble. Caught out by himself in no man's land. Big Faye ult on to the Crunch, but big Zinx ult to keep the Crunch alive. Ult comes down. Crunch fighting for his life. Zinx heals. Zinx res. Everything happening is Zinx. Naps now getting jumped on by Grady. Grady going to be able to secure this kill. Maguli dead. Naps dead. Both ADCs put in a body bag. Zinx running for her life, dodges the stun, and is going to get out to safety. Tekken does have the mini. Gonna look to push this tier 2 tower. We need to get Gadget in the game. Gadget is gonna be very crucial in these fights. Gadget has been getting a lot of kills, a lot of stacks. She is very strong right now. 8 KP, which is a lot of stacks. What is that, 160 stacks from kills and assists alone. Fangtooths. No, I say Fangteeths. I'm not gonna say Fangtooths. I'm gonna keep saying Fangteeth. I should say Fangteeth and not Fangteeths. But when does Big Map come back? I'm not sure. Soon, I think. Cynic was talking about it today on Twitter. Tekken needs to run for the hills right now. He did get caught, but he does ult to get the Crunch off him, and he's going to try and TP to safety, and he is able to get out, not costing his life for that aggressive play. Gadget could be in trouble if she doesn't pay attention that the Grux TP'd. Gadget needs to walk away before she gets Grux stunned. And Grux pulled. That is going to be a stun. The Gadget is fighting. She does have to flash now. That should never have happened. Gadget should have been able to get away from there and just run back to the tower. Grux was TPing. He knew that he was TPing for a really long time. Now we're going to see North flashing forward. North ulting the Gadget. Gadget in a lot of trouble. Gadget stasis is after the fucking Faye pull had already hit. Fox, what are we doing? Maguli, though, doing Maguli things and dying. Tekken now caught out by himself in no man's land. He does end up going down with the mini and casting his gold. Now we're stuck behind the tower on North. And it looks like North is going to go down as well. Oh my God, Grady in a lot of trouble now. Akron rotated. Akron sucking him through the wall. Actually, that's Peak, not Grady. Peak getting sucked through the wall by Blue. The glory hole is going to cost Peak his life. Unfortunate situation there. Peak goes down. Maguli goes down. North goes down. And Tekken goes down. Grady sitting there scratching his head, wondering what the hell his team is doing, why they're feeding. Just play with me. Play with me, Grady is screaming. I will carry all of you. I will kill everyone. Just play next to me. North DC'd. Classic North. Unfortunately, this guy has more internet problems than a third world country. I swear to God, somebody set this man up with a stable internet connection and maybe he will be able to win a tournament again. He finally goes to a LAN event where he has good internet and gets second place and almost won the finals. Put this man on the online tournaments, on these remote tournaments, and this guy crashes more than cars. EU scrims? No, this is NA scrims. These are two teams in NA. So we have Nightshade, right? They are a team that's existed. Naps and Senpai have not been on the roster. I believe it was Chicken and somebody else, Kale. But I know Kale is no longer on the team. I don't know if Naps is main roster or if Naps is just subbing because Chicken couldn't play. But Senpai might be the main support now. I'm not sure. But the rest of the roster is the same from the last PCC. Tekken is on the Suns, but they are trying a new team potentially with Peak, Maguli, North, and Grady. North wants to get out of the jungle. He wants to go back to mid lane, or not back to, but he wants to go to mid lane and not be a jungle main anymore. So North is looking to make a new roster. Grady and Tekken are trying out along with Peak and Maguli. I know there's another version of this roster where North is still in the jungle and I think France is in mid, but I don't know what roster is going to happen. Dang, North jungle is crazy. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, sounds like shade, but I don't think North should play anything other than jungle. I think his just best role is jungle. Like, I know it's boring to him now and he doesn't like it, but I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. He might be a good mid laner. He just needs time to cook, right? Survivor switched from ADC to jungle and won a tournament. We don't know until we see North in another role. But to me, it's hard to see North in another role. But that's because he's been on that role for so long. So maybe this will be a good change and maybe he will dominate and I will eat every single word that I've said about him remaining as a jungle main. It's hard to say. I'm going to hide the screen real quick because I need to find out where we are. Unfortunately, I think the replay is broken and I'm going to have to skip forward and lose everybody's health bar. It's not moving. Okay, I think we're back now. Maybe not. Okay, got it. I did lose everybody's health bar, unfortunately, but this replay system sucks big donkey. Oh, well, I just showed you guys what I didn't want to show you guys, but it's fine. Okay. We're going to see Yinyo on the crunch getting ran out by Grady. He's going to go down to the Revenants. Wait a minute. Leo, thank you for the sub, baby. Also, but sorry, my brain just remembered this. If you do send me something in the mail, please let me know in the chat so I know to constantly check it. I don't know why. Having a PO box is weird to me. Having to drive, quite a ways to go pick that up. It's just weird. So let me know if you send something. That way I can constantly check the PO box. I will make as many trips out there as I need to ensure that nobody's package gets lost. So if you are sending something, please let me know. We are going to see all of NS. It sucks that I don't have the freaking names right now. They got to do something about this fucking replay mode. Oh, we are going to see Grux Tekken getting jumped on by Gadget and by the Akron. Gadget does go down, but so does Tekken. We are going to see a third Fangtooth being contested by Nightshade. Faye does run down the Zinx as well. Another team fight win for the side of FNS. Sparrow gonna go down as well to the Revenant. FNS trying to run away with this game. Second Fangtooth and great team fight win for their team. Pin that crazy? Pin what? Pin the codes thing? They can just type exclamation point codes. I'm sending good vibes. Should arrive any minute now. We always have good vibes over here. Mid lane is OP now, but it doesn't make me want to switch from support. Yeah, I don't know. We are going to see North getting jumped on by the Crunch. Crunch does use Brutal Axe. He is going to cleanse it. Grady there to help out the Fae, trying to chase down the Crunch. Yinyo needing to back up. What tourney is this? This is not a tournament. This is scrims. This is practice matches between two teams. Practice matches. One team is thinking about forming. So this team here, they have not formed as a roster yet. This is a tryout to see if they want to form. And this is a roster that's been around for a while. So, yeah, very good test for a new roster to try against a team that's been around for a minute. Currently 1-1 in the scrim set. This game is a lot closer than either of the other two games that have been played. Tekken is still massively ahead. Grady now with a big commanding lead over Yinyo. Mid lane still pretty even. 600 gold at this stage isn't really that big of a deal. Support, we do still have Peak at 1,000 gold lead, and ADC is about the same. So the off lane, the jungle, support, all with a little bit of a lead on the side of FNS. Do we get an explanation of FNS yet? I can't tell if it's legit drama or like fake beef, but it stands for fuck Nightshade, and then there's Nightshade. I think it's fake beef because the PCC is coming soon and people are trying to start a storyline because storylines are fun to watch. But I actually don't know. There might be some actual drama there. I'm guessing. We do see Gadget killing the Yin and the Fae in mid lane. We do see Tekken. He's trying to fight. He's trying to helicopter Gruxit, but he's going to helicopter his way into a crash site and put in a body bag and sent back to base. RIP Kobe. That probably was a joke too far. We do see Maguli running down blue. We do see Naps shutting down Maguli now after he ran down blue. We are going to see Decker in a lot of trouble. Decker is going to go down as well. That is a 5-for-1 trade for the side of Nightshade. You're canceled? I mean, that can't be canceled for that. There's no way. Do you not have a team? I don't know if I have a team. We don't know. Tekken and Grady are on my team, by the way. Well, we are all on Grady's team. But Grady and Tekken are trying out for other rosters. I believe France is trying out for another roster, which was the mid laner we played with. I don't know. I have no idea if I have a team that I'm still on. Maybe I try out for other teams too. We'll see. It all depends. We could still be a roster. We might not be a roster. Everybody's trying to get the feel for things right now. Nightshade does end up getting the Orb Prime. They do get the mid tower as well. North goes down again, but so does Crunch. Grady was able to chase him down and put him down. The Tekken goes down. Naps in a little bit of trouble here. Grady looking to whip his way to a win. He kills the Naps. He looking to kill the Zinx, but he is unable to and gets put down by Fox on the Gadget. Nightshade coming back in this game pretty heavily after a big team fight loss on that third Fangtooth to a big team fight win for Orb Prime. They now have Orb Prime still on 3 people, I believe. I think maybe on 2. I don't remember if Akron has it or not, but I do know it is on Gadget and Zinx. They might be looking to play this third Fangtooth with the hop on M10. M10 is gone. This is 3 people from M10. We all knew M10 was going to disband after they didn't even make top 8 2 tournaments in a row. They got knocked out on day 1 2 tournaments in a row. That team is 100% disbanding. There's no way any team, any comp team in NA, like you can barely keep teams together if they win tournaments, let alone getting knocked out top 8 2 times in a row. Before top 8 2 times in a row. No way they stay together. Revenant getting jumped on. Revenant did end up picking up the Zinx, but Maguli does go down. Maguli trying to have the most... Oh, actually, he only has 5 deaths. I thought he died a lot more. I'm used to casting him dying a bunch. He's doing a good job this game keeping it down, but he did die before a pretty crucial objective. Not having your ADC on a Primal Fang is a pretty big deal. I really like the Sun team, not gonna lie. I enjoyed it too, it was fun. But, I mean, people should always look to join rosters that they believe have the best chance to win, okay? There's no contracts keeping people together. It does suck. I do wish that people did stay together, but there's nothing keeping people on the team. Faye in a lot of trouble here. Nor gonna get gadget ulted. Does flash, try to flash away, but he is unable to. He ends up going down. Peak does flash out of that situation. Grux trying to helicopter Grux going ham right now. That's gonna be a dead Crunch. Yin is dead as well in mid to the Akron though. Gets jumped on. Naps going to now keep following his Akron front line. Akron is able to help secure the kill onto Grux. That is a 4-for-1 once again. That is 2 massive team fight wins in a row for the side of Nightshade. They have absolutely turned this game around and they are putting on a show right now. Blue is wondering why the hell his team isn't helping him do the objective. Blue in a lot of trouble. I actually don't know why we're not doing Primal when we got a 4-for-0 team wipe. A little bit of indecisiveness right here from Nightshade. I understand you want to push with Orb Prime, but you just won a team fight on the objective. You should just do the objective you're next to. The inhib is not nearly as important as a Primal Fangtooth. Very confusing and kind of a miscalculation here, in my opinion, from Nightshade. They are going to end up picking up a tier 2 tower here on the right side as well, but I would rather have Primal. Because you can push down to win team fights with the Primal buff, and yeah, you can get all this later on. They're now going to have to win another team fight if they want to take this Primal. Which sure, they got a lot of extra gold, they can still win that team fight. But that was a 4 people alive on a Primal there. There's definitely no reason not to take it. They keep fighting without Rev, which sucks. That's because Rev keeps running it down and dying. So I mean, yeah, you can't really do much when your Revenant decides to try and 1v5 4 times in a row. Tekken's Helicopter Grux is online. Gonna try and helicopter his way to a W. Nightshade Blue came back quite a bit. He was down 3,000 gold. Now he's down a measly 1,000 gold. We have about a 2,000 gold deficit for Yinyo still, but we do see a 2,000 gold lead for Fox on the Gadget. And the later the game goes, the better Gadget gets. That right click for Gadget right now is probably hitting for almost, I would imagine, 2,000 damage. It does a lot and it hits for a fuckload. It has insane scaling. That right click is insane to deal with. Very annoying, especially on the side of FNS. They have a very squishy team. Even Grux went a very squishy build. So any Gadget lanterns that come out, lamps, whatever it's called, that come out will do a lot of poke damage and half health some people on that team. So FNS not really wanting to go the distance against Nightshade, but too bad we are here and we will be taking this game probably to 30 minutes. We are going to see it. Nightshade going for this Shaper. Zinx in a little bit of trouble. She has to run away in mid. She does get out. Nightshade picking up the Shaper. That's going to set all lanes in their advantage. So they will be able to look for this Primal with the Seedlings pushing. Right lane is actually going to build a massive creep wave with a Seedling. Grux or somebody is going to have to catch that off lane if they don't want to lose an inhib. That lane will build into a massive one. And it looks like Nightshade EU notices that advantage that they have, and they're going to try and do an objective here. Faye walked up by himself. North, used to playing the frontline champion, decided to walk in to the Fangtooth pit all alone and die. You are no longer a frontliner, North. You are a Faye. You do not walk in first.
Crazy
Thank you, Red Dolphin, for the sub. I appreciate you, my friend. We are going to see Maguli getting picked off as well, and Tekken Kid getting picked off. The only one dying for the side of Nightshade is Blue. This is massive. This is another massive team fight win, another objective going in the way of Nightshade. Nightshade really securing up the mid game of this match, and now Grady walks into the pit but gets instantly knocked out by Crunch. Crunching on the Yin. As I said before, I think Crunch is pretty good into Yin, can just sit there and beat her ass in the bubble, which we just saw firsthand. Yin getting killed. Grady said, if my teammates are going to int, I'm going to int as well, and walked his way into the pit and died for their sins. As we said before, that right lane has built into a massive creep wave. Will Decker be able to clear it before the inhib falls? more than likely she can. Decker damage is pretty solid, but that seedling is hurting. It's going to focus its way onto the minions, and that inhib is going to live, but not with very much health. This is going to give Nightshade an opportunity to take Orb Prime and push down that inhib pretty easily. The first creep wave that goes under will more than likely cause that inhib to fall. Sparrow now almost 6 items against Maguli's 5. Orb Prime, primal buff for the side of Nightshade. Nightshade, honestly, this game has been pretty close the whole time. No team had a massive advantage. FNS did have a little bit of an advantage on their offlaner. By a little bit, I mean a huge 3,000 gold lead, but that has been most of the lead this entire game. There was slight leads in other roles as well, but nothing too substantial. And now Nightshade EU has, sorry, not Nightshade EU, Nightshade has fought their way back into the game. They now have a commanding lead themselves and are looking to close this game out with the double buff. Grux looking to get the pull, does not land. Gadget poke is not landing as well. Decker poke is landing. Zinx taking a lot of it, but really doesn't really matter. She's still basically full health, 75% at least. Gadget 75%, but getting healed up by the Zinx. We did burn Decker ult to get that poke off, so yeah, we don't have that anymore. Mid inhib does respawn, but it will instantly be killed while Akron pushes up the dual lane to the inhib. More than likely, we are going to see a 3 inhib situation here for the side of FNS, and a big bad situation. Grux dashing in, trying to make something happen, is unable to land the pull onto who he needs to and get the kill. He's gonna end up going down. Faye is also getting jumped on by the crunch. Faye goes down as well. Naps looking to put on some work here. Yin looking to whip her way to a team fight win. She ends up taking out 2. Crunch dead. Gadget dead, but he gets sucked on by the Akron Grady, unable to stop the suck himself. So Blue able to pick up that kill. Maguli kills the crunch. It is currently a horrible situation for FNS. Naps kills Grady. That's going to be a win for the side of NS. Nightshade taking the series 2-1 against FNS. Great series, honestly. That was fantastic. FNS wins game 1 very convincingly, showing how strong they are. Game 2, Nightshade comes back and puts the spanking onto FNS, showing how strong they can be. And then game 3, a really close game all the way until the bitter end. Both teams fighting it out into the end. But we do see Nightshade closing out the series 2-1. FNS, first time playing together, looked really solid. Will be very interesting to see if they continue or the next roster that gets made with most of those players. Red Dolphin, I didn't say thank you enough, but thank you again for the sub. I did a very quick one. I do appreciate the sub, my friend. I hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who versus who? It was Nightshade versus F Nightshade, essentially. I think. I actually don't know what their team name is. I started calling them FNS because somebody else did. So yeah, great series though. Great series. When was this played? Tonight. I am Bam. It was literally tonight. That was a scrim. That was the first scrim. Watch first scrim game against Saudi against versus UK. It's a banger. Oh my god. You want me to watch that entire scrim, brother? I have to be up at 8 in the morning on a weekend so I can start the co-casting. Okay. I'm not gonna watch game 1. I'm not gonna watch game 1 because I mean, yeah, we're not gonna watch it. I don't think we're not gonna watch. It's a 43-minute game. 43 minutes. We're gonna see those teams tomorrow. So guys, don't forget, Nations League continues tomorrow. Nation League continues tomorrow. 9 EST, 8 my time, so 8 Central, 9 Eastern, tomorrow morning. All the North America teams are gone. We only have the European teams and the Saudi Arabia, Middle East teams remaining. France, it's like France, Germany A, Germany B, UK, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands, Scandinavia. Those teams are all, that is Italy. Those are all the teams that are remaining. So we will be watching that tomorrow morning, seeing which nation takes home the championship, the $1,000, and who comes in second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. So that is tomorrow morning. Again, 9 EST, 8 Central. I will be getting up, co-streaming it, doing it, all that again. I won't be casting. I won't be doing this, but we'll be watching the casters. We'll be watching the PCC cast it and have a good time doing it. So what's the grand prize pool? It's only $1,000 for Nations League, but it's more of like the pride for your country. It's more like pride for your country. Morning, of course, it's EU. The first one, why? It's 45 minutes. XMC. And it's 45 minutes, and it's the M show. Like, I love M. M's the GOAT. Okay, he's the GOAT Feng Mao player. But when you don't ban Feng Mao against the Feng Mao player, like, what are we doing? Who has the belt now? UK. And more than likely, UK will win again. What team is Tekken on? He was on the Suns, but we don't know if he's going to switch teams. You will have fun, trust. I get that. But we will watch these teams tomorrow. God. You guys... It's a 45-minute game. Do you guys really want to watch me play that game? Or watch me watch that game? Cast it? All right, I'll let you guys choose. Do you want me to cast the Saudi Arabia UK match? It's a 45-minute match. Okay, I'll just let you guys know. I don't have my controller set up, Lo-Fi. Yeah, but what you eating? A burger? There's only one person saying yes in the chat, so... A Burger King. Do you guys want to watch me do it or no? I'll put up a poll. /poll. Cast SA versus UK or nah? Yes. Cast. No. Ranked. I'm going to be honest, there's only one reason that game is even good, and that is the M factor. Is that a chopper hat? Where? No, I don't have a chopper hat. I have a law hat. Trafalgar D Law. Oh, ranked is winning. Ranked is winning. Hold timer's too long. It is. Should have made it 2 minutes. Oh shit! It's even. It's even. 7-7. Cast your votes. Cast your votes. Do you want to see ranked or do you want to see casting? Oh, ranked took the lead again. This is a really long poll. Oh my god, it's even again. Jesus criminy. This is a long poll, guys. Hold on, let me pull up Mercy's stream. While we wait for this thing to go away. This poll. Ranked. Ranked is winning. Jesus Christ, this is a close pull. Do 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 do. What team was Mercy on in the PCC? It was Mercy, Pinzo, Blake, Toasty,
You got debated. You got debated.
and BKB, I think.
Some physical offlane.
Can we time out? Can we time him out? Oh, Ranked is winning. Oh, you just got your baited. Oh, you just got your baited. Why? I don't know. Oh my gosh. It is 12 votes to 11 votes. For begging? I am Warlord! 12 votes to 11 votes.
I am Warlord!
You can redeem a timeout, it's cheap. It's like 20k now or something. It's not as cheap. Oh my gosh, Ranked is about to win with 1 extra vote. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so close. Vote, guys, vote, vote, vote. Quickly, quickly. Oh my god. $188 viewers, 24 votes. Oh my god, it tied. Don't do this to me. Fuck you, chat. Oh, fuck you, chat. Go for the cast. Ranked will never go away. You have the tiebreaker, crazy.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
You can play ranked anytime.
You suck.
Yeah.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
All right, this is what we'll do. We'll queue. If this goes 10 minutes, we'll cast instead. Okay? Did I miss any Pokemon packs today? You missed Ad 333. Ad 333 sent a binder with some Pokemon cards in it to the PO box, and we opened that up on stream today. It had Tyrants in it and Tyrannotars in it and a couple of fossils in it. And my daughter loves dinosaurs, and Ad 333 saw that, and he sent a really cool binder with Zepcron on it, or Zepicon. A really cool binder with some stuff in it. That's what you missed. We'll be doing some more Pokemon packs tomorrow. Run ads at 7 minutes. No. Like Zekrom. Yeah, there we go. You can play ranked anytime. Yeah, I could play ranked anytime. Like right now. Like this. Like at this point in time in my life, I could be playing ranked. You're right. Ooh. Man got an Argus jungle. Oh yeah, he is playing against an Argus jungle. Hopefully there'll be good plays in the cast. All right, we're gonna do a quick poll. /poll. Speed pull, speed pull, speed pull, speed pull. Cast or ranked. Speed pull, ranked. Cast. It's a fast pull. You better be ready for it. Go.
An allied tower is under attack.
No, I feel unwell. Oh, the power.
Oh yeah. Ranked is winning. Tie it? Don't you dare tie it again. Oh, ranked just kicked its ass. All right, it's ranked. It is. The people that are watching right now, right this second, want to watch ranked. Oh my God. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it again. Oh my God.
Murdoch flashes down.
Ranked 1. Ranked 1 by 1 vote.
We are making progress.
Rigged. You guys really want to watch? I mean, obviously you guys don't all want to watch this game. We just casted 3 games in a row, guys. 3 games in a row. We could have watched a film. This is a fun one rather than a dog shit one before. Okay, you like, listen, I understand what you're saying. It's a fun one, but it's like, I'm looking at it. It doesn't really look like it's that fun of a game. It looks like one person did everything. You know? Like, I know it's a long game, but I'm just looking at stat lines. It is one person did everything.
I'll be right back. That was unpleasant. That's mine.
I mean, I'll still do the if we get to 10 minutes, I'll cast. If the queue gets to 10 minutes, we'll do the cast instead. So you just gotta hope the queue gets to 10 minutes. You better be staring at that queue. You feel like you're watching a movie. M is him. M is him. You're not wrong. But he'll never get Feng Mao. Oh. Nobody's gonna give him Feng Mao tomorrow.
I'll be back shortly.
M is the best Feng Mao player in the world, without question, and no one's gonna give him that.
Oh, did I oversleep?
An enemy has been slain. An enemy tower is under attack.
We are a good team. Dear. Quite the hunters.
GG's.
Good job.
Do 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 do. I will have money if you watch. We made a bet, so they are many you want you to not cast. That was diabolical by Mercy watching him slowly die. Just let Fang kill him. Yeah, is disrespectful. True. It's Decker Day. XMZ, I'm literally in a ranked match right now, okay? I'm in ranked draft right now, brother. There's no watching it anymore. I'm in ranked. We're gonna watch all of the Nations League teams tomorrow. We're gonna be rooting them on. God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck. How do I time out? Filmbio, Sunbio, Nedio, Achidio. Click the circle next to that chat window to redeem the points. I could do that, or I could just not do that and piss everybody off. That's my favorite thing to do. Throw it up on stream. Do I just type the name when I redeem? Type what name? Oh, yes. If you want to time somebody out, yes, you just type the name when you redeem it. Yes. And then I go in and time them out.
I am Warlord!
I am Warlord!
I am Warlord! Oh!
Brother, just let it go. It's just a really long game, man. It's a really long game to watch. I just did three of them in a row. We're gonna watch all of them tomorrow, though. It's okay. We're gonna see all of it, all of the skill. M is the GOAT Feng Mao player. He is the GOAT, top offlane player in the game. He coaches everybody. But we're just going to do a ranked game and then maybe one or two ranked games and then maybe head to bed because we got to be up early. If this game goes through. Let the streamer play the game today. Tomorrow we'll be doing 6 hours of watching.
Time for action.
Oh. 6 hours is long, damn. I mean, not really. I mean, I've done consistently long streams. That's just 6 hours of watching people play, by the way. No skill. Stun, Joker. Stun, stun, stun. Oh. Oh, I got you your first blood. That's for your feather, by the way.
I was thinking about it.
That's for your... I know you're thinking about it. I've seen you play it too much. Go get your feather. Go get it. Oh, I missed. I suck.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck.
Well, this game's resetting. Fuck. Do we take this as a sign to not play a ranked game and go watch that match? What AUG do you use? The photon AUG still. Yes, yes. This might be a sign. Fuck, we'll go watch it. Fuck! You fuckers get you fuckers get what you want. All right, let me be right back. If we're gonna watch this game. All right, fuck it. All right. We're going to be speeding a lot of this game up. Okay, we're going to be watching the UK team. This team is the team I have predicted to win the whole tournament versus the Saudi Arabia team. Okay. Now, I will say there's not a single team on the face of the earth that will let M play Feng Mao unless it's in a scrim. Unless you want to lose, you don't let M play Feng Mao. Like, this doesn't happen. The USA team let M play Feng Mao in the tournament, and they got fucking crushed. So yeah, you don't do this. This is just stupid. You're asking to lose. It's offlane though. It doesn't matter. It's M. Is he like M is the best Feng Mao player? He probably is the best offlaner in the game, like better than everyone. And he might be, he is 100% the best Feng Mao player in the game. There is no question. No one is even remotely close to as good as on Feng Mao as M is. So you're putting probably the best offlaner in the game on definitely the best Feng Mao in the game. So Glaze, yeah, well, you're about to see why. What did I miss? Weren't you in a match? It disconnected because somebody didn't connect. Oh, just so you guys know, Bondred is like the second best EU offlaner, by the way. This guy is the second best offlaner in EU, only second to M. So, yeah. Just so you guys are aware, this guy is insanely good at offlane. So we just watch M. We could just make it the M show. We really could. Just watch M 24/7 in this game. See that offlane matchup? He's getting bullied quite a bit right now. What's the button? Is it Alt? There's a button to get off of Spectator. And I forgot what it is. For those of you guys who don't know M, you're about to. Just so you know. You're about to know who M is after this game. Remember it. I used to be somebody who had no idea who M is. And I always said, who the fuck is M? I don't know who that is. And yeah, you will know who M is. Bondred and M both 1 HP. Bondred might fuck up here. M has no mana though, so it's like really hard for him to fuck up. He's gonna try and hard shove the lane. What team is this so I can call M in? This is the UK team. So this is for Nations League. Okay, the Nations League, that's tomorrow. This is the UK team. This is the Saudi Arabia team. Right? Saudi Arabia, UK. And just know, they're playing on UK servers, right? So Saudi Arabia is playing on UK servers, so they're at like 100 ping. Just remember that as well. UK is playing on 0 ping. Saudi Arabia is playing on 90 ping. All right, this is taking too long. First blood in the dual lane, we missed it, but it's fine. Bondruid's getting ganked here. Ragnarok on that ass. M looking to get on that ass as well. That is first kill for Fang Mao this game. Looks like dual lane went a 2-for-1. Grim died. Septic died. You got the kill onto Septic. And then both the Morn and the Murdoch died. Who has the best team in the game so far? Technically, the best team was an EU team that was made. There was one LAN event that happened in NA where 2 EU teams traveled to NA. And an NA team got second and an EU team got first in the finals. So technically EU is better. And this was the offlaner that won the LAN event. So yes, best offlaner in the game. He won the LAN event. This is the jungler that won the LAN event. They used to be on a team together. Bondruid's in a lot of trouble. He's dead here, damn. Yeah, dead. There's kill number 2. Oh boy. Here it comes. Here comes the M show. Hold on, I got this. Oh no. Oh no, is my stream still on? Oh no. My OBS is trying to crash on me. I'm not even kidding. It's fully white screamed right now, trying to crash. Are we trolling while we're fighting level 5 versus level 6? I don't know. Oh boy. If I could show you this, I would, but I can't show you because if I touch anything, my OBS is gonna crash. So that's brutal. I can't change anything. So we will hopefully not have our OBS crash during this replay. I want to hold on. Actually, here. This is my OBS right now. Oh, you can't tell on the you can't tell. Oh, yeah, you can here. My OBS is saying this. Not responding. I don't think you guys can read it. Fuck. You guys can't read it. Fuck. My OBS is saying it's not responding, so I hope I don't crash. Okay, so oh, Bond missed. Oh, you is fucking up, Septic. The Grim is in a lot of trouble right now. If the Grim hits level 6, though, oh my, Yu's in a lot of trouble if he's not careful. No way we're diving this, right? Yeah, no chance we're diving that. Okay, speed it up. And Bondruid's dead again. I'm gonna be honest, this is where you don't go this augment, I think, in the off lane, and you go the augment to mez him, right? So you can like pull him through your ult, so your ult does more damage and he doesn't just stand still. Also, if you mez him, you can cancel his you can cancel his Feng Mao ult, right? If you save your mez for the Feng Mao ult. I think Bondruid went the wrong augment. Fist of Riz. Oh, Yu's dying in the dual lane. Can we speed this up? Feng Mao almost died. Adele almost died. Both of them 1 HP. Okay, we're looking for a Fangtooth here. Saudi Arabia is looking to take this Fangtooth. UK is trying to come in late. Oh, Rena does get the ult off. Wraith putting out a lot of damage. Penguin looking to kill Ragnarok. Seraph goes down. Import looking to keep being aggressive. Penguin in a lot of trouble now. He is looking to get out of this situation. Septic. Sagu, 1 HP. Sagu dodges the Murdoch ult with his flash. Septic looking to kill the Murdoch. Now Murdoch going down. Penguin had to burn flash. 1 HP escape. You see Import diving the tier 1 tower. He wants to use his ult to kill this Morn now going to fall. North now falls as well though. Great mez by the Rena. See another fight happening over here in the off lane. 2-level lead for the Feng Mao. This Adele is in a lot of trouble. Dead. And that is now 4 kills for the Feng Mao. It's all onto the same character, but still 4 kills for the Feng Mao. Feng Mao, 6,000 gold. He has the most gold in the game. Oh, he's tied with Import, actually. Import actually has barely more. Import also cooking in this game, it looks like, on the Greystone. That's just running it. Somebody check Bondruid's PayPal. Stun going out onto the Morn. Morn going to use his Spider Morn and get out of that situation. We do see a Fangtooth being taken by Import. Oh, UK jumping onto the dual lane of Saudi Arabia. Morn in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a Spider Morn available. Unfortunately, he is going to go down on the Morn pick. Grim flashes onto the Murdoch. Murdoch goes down as well. Seraph looking to pick up the Grim. Mako peeling for the Grim. Ragnarok unable to collapse, has to burn his flash, is gonna die anyway more than likely. M shows up, picks off the Wraith. M looking to get anything in this situation. Great mez onto the Grim. Now, Feng Mao gonna pick off the Grim as well. He now has 3 of his 5 stacks, looking to kill the Greystone. What are we doing? Oh, there comes the Greystone ult. M looking to get another kill here. Is gonna be able to pick up Import. Down goes Import, triple kill for the Feng Mao. Feng Mao looking to get a quadra kill 14 minutes into the game. Quadra kill! Mako, come on, give him the penta, baby. Give him the penta. Looks like all of the stacks besides Mako have been given to the Feng Mao. Feng Mao, 8-0 at 15 minutes. It's almost like M is the best Feng Mao player in the entire world, knows the character like the back of his hand, understands when he needs to be and where he needs to be, and just dominates every time he gets the pick. Well then, we saw this similar situation last weekend when the Americans let Feng Mao through in the draft and M was 8-0 at 10 minutes. It's almost like he knows how to play Feng Mao. M, 8-0, carrying his team on his back in this game. M looking to kill Bondruid once again, 3 levels up. Bondruid says, fuck it, I'm fighting. Bondruid, honestly, if he'd ever land a root, he might kill M, but he, for some reason, can't land a root on 0 ping. Razorback being popped. M still looking to fight this. That's flash for flash. M getting gone on by the Adele. Adele looking to get the kill, but he can't. And now you see the power of Adele. Adele being 3 levels down, almost killing the Feng Mao. Imagine if he wasn't ungodly behind. By the way, that was a 3,000 gold and 3 level behind Adele, almost killing that Feng Mao. Holy. Import going down on the Greystone. We didn't even ult there on the Adele. True, Adele didn't ult. I mean, the last time Adele ulted, Feng Mao just stood still and beat her ass while she tried to fight him, but she could have used the burst damage to finish off the Feng Mao. Yeah, if his Reaping Dash was down. Did we give the mini orb? Oh my gosh, M with a mini orb prime now. 4 level lead against Bondruid. Again, look at this. Look at him being able to fight into an orbed up Feng Mao. Still being able to take trades. Murdoch getting poked out. But then again, he can't actually take... Oh, M misses the ult, but it doesn't matter. The burst damage is there. Bondruid goes down. Tier 2 tower going to be taken. Bondruid mentally checked out of this game. M 10-0 at 17 minutes. Somebody check Bondruid's PayPal because this guy has died 7 times and all of them to Feng Mao. Somebody check his PayPal, please. M running for his life, trying to escape, not wanting to give up his 1,000 gold bounty. All right, speed it up again. Murdoch goes down to the Grim. The UK team doing everything they can to fight back into this game, but when Feng Mao shows up, everyone seems to die. Feng Mao showing up, going for the Mako, the last character he needs to get his final stacks. Unable to kill the Mako. Mako flashes away, but now M knows. For 5 minutes, Sagu doesn't have flash. And for 5 minutes, I got this guy trapped in a fucking cage, and I'm going to get my last stack. M knows he only needs the one. Penguin look for the kill. Onto the Morn. Morn stepping out of position. Morn falling, getting killed, getting picked off in a position he shouldn't be in. He is Spider Morn. He should be able to pull himself out of nearly every situation. He might have got Wraith rewound there. Yeah, it looks like Wraith's ult is down. Maybe he got Wraith rewound as he was Spider Morning away. Take a tab here. Take a gold check. 4,000 gold lead for the side of M. Import and Seraph even on gold. We have Wraith and Brenna even on gold. We have Mako and Morn even on gold. We have the Grim and the Murdoch. Grim 3,000 gold ahead. So we have the Feng Mao off lane 4,000 gold ahead, and we have the Grim in the ADC role 3,000 gold ahead. Essentially opposite sides of the map, different characters are fed out of their minds. Will Feng Mao be able to out carry the Grim, or will Grim out carry the Feng Mao? We are gonna find out. I would literally give 500 subs, 5,000 subs to see this. What, the commentary? I'm trying to become a decent commentator. M level 16. He is absolutely massive in this game. Level lead galore, gold lead galore. We are going to see the Saudi Arabia team and the UK team both posture and position themselves for this Fangtooth. We have to remember, M has not killed or gotten assist on killing the Mako. Mako is M's last stack on Feng Mao, so we're going to be seeing M look for that character. He's going to be looking for the support as much as he can. He wants to get that last stack online. UK team forcing Saudi Arabia out of the jungle. M is on his way. He is all of the gold on the side of Saudi Arabia. He is going to try and solo carry this team fight. We will see if he can. UK pull the Fangtooth. They're trying to get one for themselves. They have 0 at the moment. They don't want to give up 3. We do see a full engage from the side of Saudi Arabia. Big Rena ult onto everyone. We do see Murdoch ult comes down. M, 1 HP. M goes down. He is unable to secure a kill in this fight. Septic is able to kill the Grim. Ragnarok ends up taking down someone. I think the Wraith. We're going to see the Saudi Arabia. Why does it keep doing that, game? Please stop. We're going to see the Saudi Arabia team fighting for their lives right now, getting beat up quite a bit. The UK team, everyone's low, but will they be able to finish off the kills? You looking to finish off Import, unable to. Everyone's 1 HP. Manicore, come on, finish everybody off. Rena trying to dominate. There goes another execute. Rena actually gonna look like he gets a triple, maybe. Gonna clean up the back end of this fight. He isn't able to get a triple, but it is a 4-for-4 team fight. M goes down in this fight without getting the assist onto the Mako. The only player he still needs to get a kill on or an assist on to get his final stack. Great team fight on both sides. Rena able to stay alive and clean up the end of that team fight. It looked like a really good fight at the start of it for Saudi Arabia, but UK was able to turn that fight around. We are going to see the Saudi Arabia team look for their 3rd Fangtooth. They're going to be able to pick this up, and this is actually pretty massive for them with the lead that M has right now. Getting this 8% buff is a really big deal. It's going to help snowball their Feng Mao. It's going to help snowball their Rena, who is also getting pretty large in this game, but mainly this Feng Mao character, who is still 4,000 gold ahead. It's going to help him out quite a bit. We do see a rewind coming down onto the Rena. Mako ult comes down as well. Grim ult comes out as well, but that does get body blocked. Rena is not going to go down. NA teams would have W keyed that to the ends of the earth, but EU teams play a little bit safer. They played back. They didn't want to full commit into that team fight, and everyone's going to back out. No issues. Feng Mao split pushing on the other side of the map. A UK team trying to push down this tier 2 in mid lane. Import hitting that tower as much as he can. Penguin also trying to hit the tower. We do see Sarah jumping onto the Mako. We do see Morn ult coming out. Will there be any follow-up? No, there is no follow-up. M did get our Feng Mao did get a creep wave onto that inhib on the right side of the map, by our prime side of the map, off lane side of the map. Holy, all of the above. We do see a massive creep wave crashing into the dual lane side of the map onto the tier 2 as well. This inhib almost did go down very low to that creep wave as well. Or prime, the next big objective on this map. The Saudi Arabia team looking to kill the Grim, who is large and in charge. Actually, the Grim is a larger threat on the map with his gold than the Feng Mao. Feng Mao does have a level 17 already, which is crazy, but there is more gold on the Grim than the Feng Mao. Kind of surprising, to be honest, but the Feng Mao did feed on a 0 and 7 Adele, so he wasn't getting a lot of gold for those kills. But yeah, Feng Mao, very good into Grim, though. He will be able to just one-shot him if the Grim steps out of line. So we're going to have to make sure Septic keeps his wits and doesn't step out of line and let the Feng Mao just insta-kill him. Feng Mao still looking for the kill onto the Mako. He wants that final stack. It is a very big power spike. Getting all of your stacks is super nice when you're playing Feng Mao. That pen comes in handy when you're trying to execute people. We do see engage happening onto Penguin. Penguin getting picked off. Big pick happening there. M doing everything he can to try and kill the Mako. No, Mako isn't going to let him get that final stack. Running away. Ragnarok jumps in onto the Mako. Mako still kiting. Big pickup here on the Wraith. We're going to see an Orb Prime being taken and contested. More than likely, actually, Grim splitting across the map. We're not going to contest the Orb. We're going to let the Saudi Arabia team have it. Big creep wave on the dual lane side as well. We're going to have to be careful. M diving in. He really wants this Mako. Adele caught out by herself. She is going to end up going down. No one there to secure any more kills. They're all going to get out. We're going to have to back now on the Saudi Arabia team since we didn't pull the objective. Grim is splitting down an inhib, and he might get it if that creep wave is big enough. He has all the time in the world. No, creep wave wasn't quite large enough to stay under the tower the time he needed to get the inhib. We are still seeing a fight happen here. The UK team with their lazy backs get picked off by Saudi Arabia. Mako and Import staying way too long on the map, getting picked off. That is definitely going to secure them an Orb Prime. The dual lane side and the off lane side now pushing towards the UK team and away from the Saudi Arabia. We are going to see an Orb Prime being taken here. This is going to be very large for the Saudi Arabia team. They have third Fangtooth, which gives them an 8% buff. They will now have Orb Prime, which gives them a 20% buff. This is going to be massively stacking an insane amount of power and armor and resistances for their side. They're also going to take the Shaper. More than likely, after the Shaper, they're all going to back to base. They're going to spend their money and try to push down the map with these seedlings. Wraith needs to be a little careful here. He has no backup. I don't know if he's trying to steal it, I guess, but unable to. We do see the Saudi Arabia team. They were able to secure the Shaper, and now we do see backs from the Morn and from the Feng Mao. More than likely, we will see grouping or pushing with the seedlings to try and get something on the map. Was the last stack M needs? It's the Mako. He's not full stacks. He needs the Mako. He has not gotten a kill or assist onto Mako yet. He killed the Adele 7 times, and then he killed Import, Septic, and Penguin, and then he got an assist onto Septic. He has not touched the Mako yet. He got it in mid. Are you sure? The lazy back? Oh, he did! He did, you're right! He got it on the lazy back! Holy shit! Massive fuck up there. Oh, you're right. You're right. Full stacked Feng Mao. Again, though, this Grim is fucking massive. Septic on this Grim. 17,000 gold. Almost full build at 30 minutes. Okay. Is this right? Are we building Overseer into Caustic? I know we're going like my ult does 17,000 damage, but I don't think we actually go that in comp, right? Oh my gosh, M instantly obliterating Penguin. That guy didn't even have a chance to play the game. Now we see the same thing for Bondred. The Rena and M absolutely crushing. Import knows that he's in trouble. M has plenty of time to recast that ultimate. We do see Septic killing Murdoch. Septic also looking for another ult onto the Morn. Unable to secure the kill on that one. But we do see the Rena, the Feng Mao, running through the UK team in this last team fight. We're going to see Primordial go in the way of the Saudi Arabia roster. 12 kills for the Feng Mao, 7 kills for the Rena. This dual lane feeding their brains out, but it doesn't matter. They have Big Daddy M and Big Daddy Makor? Yeah, Big Daddy M and Big Daddy Makor. The M squared. Okay, we have the M squared daddies carrying us to a victory. We do see Mac dying, unfortunately, getting caught out, trying to press his lead way too much. Rena having Primal is like a big deal, actually, so Rena sacrificing her life for absolutely no reason is a pretty large mistake. Not sure why we do that there. Okay, Primal buff. Orb Prime for the side of Saudi Arabia. Orb Prime looking to expire probably in the next 15 to 30 seconds. Will they be able to push anything down with this? Are they going to look to get an inhib? Maybe some tier 2 towers. M's looking to get a kill onto Bond Druid. Bond Druid finally catching up in levels, but it's not because M isn't absolutely dominating. It's because he maxed out his level cap already. And M looking for another kill. It gets the kill onto Bond Druid. There's no escaping when you're a no mobility character into Feng Mao. Feng Mao will chase you to the ends of the earth and kill you. M still looking to play here. He gets pushed in by the Mako. Oh, Mako in a lot of trouble. M still had his ult reset and is able to secure the kill onto Mako. Fuck, how long does that ult last? Import jumping in, trying to get anything going for his team. Execute is available. Import does cast his ult, and Penguin does execute M. Viewer games on Sunday? Yes, sir, but we're going to be doing some casting for the Nations League, though, before we do viewer games. Oh my god, it actually, you have no idea how much this irritates me. We so desperately need a new spectator. I might absolutely lose my fucking mind doing these castings if we don't get a new spectator. It blows my mind how shitty this spectator is. It is the worst spectator of any video game that's ever existed in the history of humanity. It literally does random things that you aren't even clicking buttons. It'll just throw me on a random character, throw me across the map so I miss the fight that I'm watching. It is the worst spectator in the history of the world. Did you see he uses ult, then his blink while ulting? Yeah, a lot of people do that. That's very common. I watched some tourneys. They seem to do pretty well considering. They do spend a fuckload of hours practicing Mercutio. You have no idea. They spend a lot of time practicing with this replay to try and make it bearable to watch with all the bugs that happen. If I go fast forward 10 seconds, or if I back up 10 seconds or fast forward 10 seconds, it bugs the replay and I lose everyone's health bar. So you can't fast forward or back up anymore, or you lose everyone's health bar. And if there's a pause that happens in game, it breaks the entire replay and it stops going forward. And you have to fast forward or back up, which makes you lose all of the HP bars. We are going to see two people go down from each side. M is dead. The Grim is dead. They sacrificed their lives to kill each other. Now, which team is going to come out ahead? It looks like the team with the Rena. M squared is too powerful. Not only do you have to deal with the Feng Mao, but you have to deal with the Rena. We do see the Sarah diving in onto Adele. Adele not having a very good game. Bond Druid getting absolutely cremated in this game. Somebody send him to the morgue. His body is already in ashes. That is a 12 death Adele. 6,000 gold behind Adele. Holy crap. We do have a 21,000 gold Grim and a 18,000 gold Feng Mao. Now you will see here, he's not going to get any stronger. This is as strong as Septic is going to get unless he decides to go a full ADC build and stop trolling with the ult build. But EU does like the ult build. They do like being able to burst people from half or 75% of their health when they could just 2-auto them instead. I don't know. But yeah, we're not going to likely see any changes to the Grim. This is as strong as Grim is going to be in this game. We do see a cursed scroll on support Morn. I'm not really sure why we're investing money into cursed scroll on a support Morn, but we did. We did. That happened. This duo lane deserves all the deaths they have. This duo lane deserves to die even more because of what Morn has built. This duo lane does not deserve to win this game. Because of this Morn build. It is the most egregious and disgusting build I've ever seen in a competitive match in my entire life, and I have seen some pretty horrendous things. So yeah, that is something. That is something. But it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Morn is just gonna Morn around. No big deal. I guess we're building this for the regen. I mean, I think Raymond of Renewal will probably be better. But yeah, at least you get this during team fights. But yeah, I don't know. Yep. Anyway, so big team fight getting ready to break out here for this primal. So far, the UK team has 0 primals. The Saudi Arabia team has controlled the map so far this entire game and gotten most of the objectives. They do have Orb Prime once again. They're going to be looking to force this primal fight while they have Orb Prime, I think. They're going to want to use something or do something with their orb before it runs out. Seems like everybody's just sitting as far back as possible. No one's grouping. No one's trying to force anything. We're just going to grab creep waves, let that right lane shove into us. Big mistake happening over here. We need to start pushing that out. Send Feng Mao over there and grab that wave as quickly as we can. The UK team is looking to pull the Shaper. They're going to back off of this. M needs to go grab that creep wave on the right side, shove it back into the enemy team, and then look to regroup. We're going to be wasting our entire Orb Prime at this point. We're not going to get anything from it. This is the second Orb Prime that the Saudi Arabia team has had this game, and neither time have they pushed an inhib down. The longer this game goes on, the closer that the gold and everything is going to get. Everyone's going to be hitting level 18. Everyone's going to be hitting max items, and gold advantages and XP advantages won't really matter. We can see that already with M. M's level 18, and he once had a 4-level lead over the Adele, but Adele is now level 17. So all of those leads that we had at one point in time are mattering less and less and less. Shaper being taken for the side of EU. One thing to note about Shaper is this thing is really, really good. The later the game goes on, it actually can become a liability because it can't kill creep waves that are too massive, and those creep waves can kill the seedling, and it actually can sometimes force the wave to push against you even harder. In this situation, though, it's okay because they had a creep wave spawn at the same time that the seedling spawned. As you can see here, even though that seedling was in the creep wave, it's already half health. Sometimes those seedlings later on in the game can fuck you way more than you might realize. It's not a guaranteed shove. Sometimes they can build bigger creep waves against you than they shove out. So got to be careful with that sometimes in the later stages. Might be a liability. Penguin running away. M trying to kill anybody he can. M in a lot of trouble now. Gets stuck in a bad position. Everybody's diving onto the Feng Mao. M trying to run for his life. He's buying all the time in the world as an assassin. Septic 1 HP. U Ragnarok. Mac looking to kill the Morn, getting jumped on by Bondred. Bondred picks off the Morn. Ragnarok unable to finish anybody off in this fight. You getting jumped on now, gets ult by the Grim. 1 HP on the Murdoch, getting chased down by the Adele. Sagu in a lot of trouble. We do see Mac picking up the kill onto the Grim. And finally showing back up into this team fight after backing to base to get his health back. He does end up killing the Adele. He does end up killing the Mako. He does end up killing. He does not end up killing the Greystone. Penguin all the way behind enemy lines. Might be looking to shove this wave before he backs to base. Maybe gets an inhib. M looking to pick off this Wraith as quickly as he can. Seedling has shoved all the way into this inhib. Inhib is going to fall extremely fast. Wraith looking to poke, trying to stay alive. Oh my god, he used his ult when Feng Mao still had his spell bubble up. Penguin, stasis, value. We do see a Shaper play being made. The Murdoch getting jumped on by the Greystone, but he goes down, is unable to pick off the Murdoch import, unable to secure that kill, and the Shaper, the Fangtooth does go in the way of the Saudi Arabia roster. That is now the second Primal Fang. They've had 2 Primal Fangs, they've had 2 Orb Primes, and they're the one with an inhib down. We've seen a lot of macro mismanagement in this game by the Saudi Arabia team, unable to secure objectives or unable to secure towers and structures for themselves, even though they're getting all of the buffs and all of the neutral objectives on the map. We are going to start seeing everybody finishing their item. We have 6 items on M, 6 items on Ragnarok, 6 items on the Rena, and 6 items almost on the Murdoch. We only have 6 items on the Grim for the side of the UK team. So big gold advantage going in the way of the Saudi Arabia roster. Will they be able to secure this game? We do have Orb Prime being killed, so this is a double buff, double buff cheeked up on a Friday night. Will we see inhibs start falling? Will we see the game start coming to a close with this push we're about to see from the side of Saudi Arabia? They do opt to back to base and spend their gold before their final push. We have probably about 90 seconds left on this Fangtooth. Orb Prime still plenty healthy. They have a lot of time with it. 100 ping, by the way, of course. He is on 100 ping. You are not wrong. 17 kills on Feng Mao, 11 kills on the Rena. Dual lane for Saudi Arabia, not having the greatest game. Honestly, Morn doesn't deserve. We sold an item. I mean, he's almost full build, but we sold an item and lost half of our gold. What are we doing? Before we were 6 slotted. We sold an item and lost half of our gold. We could be 6 slotted right now on the support, actually. If we didn't do that. Right? We lost half an item's worth of gold, and he has half an item here. So, yeah. I mean, his build is better now. Like it's better, but still just like, what? There's no reason to have Inquisition, by the way, you're mourned. Support mourned. That's fair. Well, you missed. He had Curse Scroll as well on the support, and he sold it. Don't worry, though. We caught it. We are looking for a kill onto Morn. Morn ends up diving the inhib, unable to secure the kill. Murdoch in a lot of trouble as well. Oh, my God. Yeeted and deleted by the Wraith. We do see an inhib go down on the left side. Oh, my God. To the Sarah. Sarah trying to dive onto the Grim, unable to secure the kill. Oh, my God. Saudi Arabia roster has not killed anyone yet, and they have died on 3. The Rena now 4 dead for the side of Saudi Arabia. M, though, he cleaned up on his side. He said, don't worry, team, I got mine. I got mine. Why didn't you guys get yours? I got mine. This is actually kind of scary. The UK team could try to push and end the game here. They have 40 seconds before anybody respawns on the side of Saudi Arabia. M gonna have to make a big play here to keep this game alive. This is actually, I mean, M has to like kill everybody here. This game probably should end. M has to kill everyone. This is gonna be a one-man army. M versus UK. What are we gonna see here? Will the Saudi Arabia Prince do it? Septic goes down. He kills 1. He kills 2. He's going for the 3rd. The Saudi Arabia Prince, M himself, Mr. Demon, Mr. God King. M, triple kill. M versus the UK, and M comes out on top. My Lord, God King M has risen. He is here. Have no fear. He solo saves the game on his one trick. Best Feng Mao in the world, looking for another play here, looking to kill whoever he can, feeling himself after that 1v4, and he killed 3. M in a little bit of trouble now, though. He needs to be a little bit careful. Don't get too ahead of yourself. He is 1 HP. Mako putting the schmooze on him a little bit. M in a lot of trouble here. He does end up living. We do see the Morn trying to solo end the game, and he does. Morn ends the game with the minions that got under the core, and M secures the victory for his team. Honestly, the Rena doing a great job as well this game, keeping up. Let's take a look at the stats. Oh, you guys can't take a... Wait, I can click this. Can I click this? Did it swap? It didn't. Fuck. Yeah, I can't swap, unfortunately. They all DC. I mean, the game's over. The game was over. So they all left, right? Most people leave before the game is actually over. Pred.gg, I can't. My OBS is not responding, Kodak, and it's been stuck on this state for an hour. If I do anything, my OBS will crash and the stream will end. My OBS has been stuck on not responding for an hour. So yeah. That was good though. That was good. It was the M show. Just so you guys are aware. Oops, let me actually pull it up again. Pred.gg. Finesse import. M did on the Feng Mao M did 47. Oh, sorry. M did 67,000 damage on Feng Mao. Highest in the lobby. Rena did 45,000. So he was 20,000 ahead of the Rena. The Grim only did 48,000. So he was 20,000 ahead of the Grim as well. What a fucking legend. Just give your OBS whiskey kisses and it'll spring back to life. Yeah, I guess. Okay, guys. So, tomorrow, 9 in the morning, 9 Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. I don't know what it is EU time, okay? Nations League. We're going to be watching the best nations in the round of 8 play against each other, see who can come out and make it to the top 4. I believe semifinals and finals are on Sunday, so we will be doing that in the morning. We'll be starting our stream nice and early and streaming throughout the day. So long stream tomorrow. Be prepared. Be here or be square. Co-casting with the PCC. So yeah, we're going to be heading out for now, though. We're going to head out already. It's so we can get a good night's sleep. Got to wake up early on the weekend, which is not something I normally like to do. Normally, I like to sleep in and catch up on some Z's. But we're going to raid Mr. Blue Monster. He is an off-lane main, an off-lane demon. He is on the Nightshade roster today that we watched in those scrims. All of them are on 100 ping, by the way. That's what I was saying earlier. That Saudi Arabia team is... But no one's going to ever let M have Feng Mao, Kodak, in the tournament tomorrow. So we'll see. But we're going to head out for the night, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, like I said. Make sure to tune in. Again, we are almost at 10,000 followers on Twitch. So if you haven't done that already, make sure to hit that follow button. I would love to hit 10,000 followers. We're on track to do it in about a month's time span. I don't know what I'm going to do for 10,000 followers, but I'll figure out something to do because that's insane. 10,000 of you cuter, smarter, hotter, beautiful, amazing people following me. Dream come true. Honestly, I did not ever expect my Twitch to have 1,000 followers, let alone 10. If you want to as well to support me on the YouTube, you can go subscribe on the YouTube. It's free to do so. It's the same thing as following on Twitch. That would be amazing as well. I also have Twitter and TikTok if you guys want to do that as well. TikTok I don't post to nearly as much, but some updates go out on Twitter. So if you guys can follow me on the channels, that would be amazing. But I am heading out for the night. I will see you guys tomorrow for the Nations League tournament and see which nation comes out on top. Peace out. Love you guys. Take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.